kick it and go, kick it and go. With a stiff on, spin move, in zone, scope. From sideline to touchdown, I put on a show. Kick it and go. I had to kick off and go. Kick it and go. I had to kick off and go. With a stiff on, spin move, in zone, scope. From sideline to touchdown, I put on a show. Kick it and go. I had to kick off and go. Kick it and go. I had to kick off and go.
Running it back, never a cap, out of the draft, watching me ball. Soon as I snap, hit of the pack, walk for the sack, shaking them all, breaking them all, talking my talk, walking my wall like I do. Sit on the throne, get in the zone, turn it on, must be the shoes, must be the team, must be the camp, must be the crew. You need a win, who need a win, that's all we do. I've been a king and I've been about mine, never could doubt mine. They running the route, I leave them outline when I hit them.
With a stiff on, spin move, in zone, scope. From sideline to touchdown, I put on a show. Kick it and go. I had to kick off and go. Kick it and go. I had to kick off and go. With a stiff on, spin move, in zone, scope. From sideline to touchdown, I put on a show. Kick it and go. I had to kick off and go. Kick it and go. I had to kick off and go.
Putting it down for that, time I was down and out, had to bring grinding back, doing the drills and working the wheel where you're grinding at, you know what it be, playing this here for the keeps, had to make out with a feast, a family to feed, third cold where the trophy should be, EA got me in the game now, breathe down with the game now, they're hearing with a lane now, my home second with a rain now, legendary on the field, kinda drip is a skill, it's the highest cruiser bill, ain't nothing just to heal.
With a stiff on, spin move, in zone, scope. From sideline to touchdown, I put on a show. Kick it and go. I had to kick off and go. Kick it and go. I had to kick off and go. With a stiff on, spin move, in zone, scope. From sideline to touchdown, I put on a show. Kick it and go. I had to kick off and go. Kick it and go. I had to kick off and go.
Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down with me, down with me, down with me. Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down with me, down with me? Hold on. I got a crowd wrapping around the whole town for me. Made mama proud, got a thou in the balcony. Nah, I don't hear no clown talking foul on me. Won't shoot me down, send the cavalry. It been a while since I had time for me. Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Hello. Max March out with the polo. Like my style, don't ya? Nights like this, I wish I was with ya. On my turf, roll out the Henry Rux. She like when I hit the receiver. Friend hop in, this is a four-seater. Made a yank straight out the wood, I'm Derek Jeter. Major leaguer, no fatigue. We don't get no handout, we don't get no Macarinas. Never gon' throw your back out, tryna work, you need a breather. I need a break. Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down with me, down with me, down with me? Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down with me, down with me? Hold on. Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down. Tell me who you talking to. Roll up that Sinatra, fly la mama to the moon. She asked me what's my life path. Told her 55 south to the cat. So many couches I cried. Shout out Zazo, Tree and shout classy. I know you really wanna be my only one, but I didn't need somebody to hold on to the sucker up, baby. I know you really wanna be my only one, but I didn't need somebody to hold on to the sucker up, baby. I know you really wanna be my only one, but I didn't need somebody to I heard the flare gun, I'm ready to race. No, I don't fear none, I'm stuck in my ways. They say I'm the chosen one, to see it in my face. Get this one and I'm holding on, I can't be replaced. I just take a sip, but it's split, we on track for the win. Celebrate the win again, celebrate the win again. Take a sip, but it's split, we on track for the win. Celebrate the win again, celebrate the win again. Yeah, the sun can't touch me, got a brand new visor, yeah. Your friend smart, but my bud's wiser, yeah. Get the job done like the equalizer. And I'ma grab another drink, cause tonight I'ma die like Michael Phelps. Hey, diving in this pool, I don't know what we have. Hey, I'm just telling you the truth. I heard the flare gun, I'm ready to race. No, I don't fear none, I'm stuck in my ways. They say I'm the chosen one, to see it in my face. Get this one and I'm holding on, I can't be replaced. I just take a sip, but it's split, we on track for the win. Celebrate the win again, celebrate the win again. Take a sip, but it's split, we on track for the win. Celebrate the win again, celebrate the win again. Get it triumphant, look, let's bump it. Don't mind me seizing the moment, energy up my body burning. And my stomach keep on turning, stop moving, I can't control it. On my last breath and I can't hold it, you gotta give it all I got. This for the ones that think I'm joking. This for real, lightweight bust off half a. Yeah, I'm sweating, baby, must be all them happy meals. I don't know how happy feels, but damn, I'm tryna find out. Say I got sex appeal, I think it's cause I work out. Gun, I'm ready to race. No, I don't fear none, I'm stuck in my ways. They say I'm the chosen one, to see it in my face. Get this one and I'm holding on, I can't be replaced. I just take a sip, but it's split, we on track for the win. Celebrate the win again, celebrate the win again. Take a sip, but it's split, we on track for the win. Celebrate the win again, celebrate the win again.
I don't know no better, I'm on this every day. You cannot run with me, boy, I'm a heavyweight. Baby, I know what's coming, I could barely wait. And when it was on, they wanted me gone, boy, I'm here to stay. Stop calling me little bro, I got mileage on me. Walked in with the whole team and we riding on him. Yeah, more action and no talk, I went quiet on him. Walked in with the whole team and we riding on him.
I don't be with me so basic. Boy, you the op and your bros hating. All of them fake, I see both faces. Scared of the whip, it's a ghost racing. I knock them down to their cold cases. Marathon run, I'ma slow pace it. They did not want me to go places. Foil plans like the go place. And if we pulling up with the whole squad, are you ready? Done told y'all that you better be running. I'm in my go yard when I walk in, I know y'all telling me nothing. I'm the man. Suck it if y'all in denial. I get the chip on them and I bust out the south side. Is that Vigo de Gallo? Boy, you stop it, quiet. If it's new, I done got it. See my jewels, shining, shining. White diamonds, Miley Cyrus. Private jet, private pilot. Look at me, stylish, stylish. Masterpiece, body, done.
Hey, I don't know no better, I'm on this every day. You cannot run with me, boy, I'm a heavyweight. Baby, I know what's coming, I could barely wait. And when it was on, they wanted me gone, boy, I'm here to stay. Stop calling me little bro, I got mileage on me. Walked in with the whole team and we riding on him. Yeah, more action and no talk, I went quiet on him. Walked in with the whole team and we riding on him.
Hey, couple of bands up in my pocket. I don't want pause to get wild nonsense. We got momentum, don't try to stop it. Diamonds are clearer than my conscience. I don't let bygones be bygones. That's when I'm honest. Penthouse building reach heaven's heights. Now that's what you call a God complex.
Remember the days I was down low when it was out cold, but I went out and got it. Look at my milestones, man, it feel like the Dow Jones when you look at my pocket.
Look at the flex, whipping the Teslas. I'm a mess, but it's all a finesse. Boy, you stop it, quiet. If it's new, I done got it. See my jewels, shining, shining. White diamonds, Miley Cyrus. Private jet, private pilot. Look at me, stylish, stylish. Masterpiece, body, done.
Hey, I don't know no better, I'm on this every day. You cannot run with me, boy, I'm a heavyweight. Baby, I know what's coming, I could barely wait. And when it was on, they wanted me gone, boy, I'm here to stay. Stop calling me little bro, I got mileage on me. Walked in with the whole team and we riding on him. Yeah, more action and no talk, I went quiet on him. Walked in with the whole team and we riding on him.
She right got me.
Hit boy on the beat, so you gotta go berserk.
Okay, sometimes you need a friend Not the ones that just show up and don't put nothing in. You know the ones that lend their hand and wanna see you win. When you come up on that lick, make sure you cut them in. And then, sometimes you need a foe. One to keep your eyes open, keep you on your toes. You know the ones that wanna keep you where you've been before. But I can't go, no I can't go. And whoa, sometimes I need a check. Not the sneakers, but the ones that make you watch your step. You change name, how about your respect? Give them more than what I get, expecting up the back. In fact, you know, I sat down with my accountant, he said I got good news and I got bad news. I said, what's the good news? He said, the good news is you made a lot. I said, what's the bad news? The bad news is you spent more. Okay, look, sometimes you need the faith. Sometimes you need to know your worth. Sometimes you need to wait. Shoot like the golden boy, but ain't from the bay. You can't negotiate with Drake. You gon' have to pay. But wait, jugging on the main stage, the mainframe, loosen up your face, baby. Sometimes I need a vacate, meditate, hydrate, protect my energy before engagement.
Grew up having nothing, you're labeled impatient. But once the boss made it, you're labeled amazing. Meticulous with words, such a force of nature. I don't wanna seem absurd, but that boy's a gangster. Focusing on me, way from Tel Aviv. Barbados with the hustle pockets, LIDs. Distinctive destinations, all I wanna see. Oceanfront residences, 3 different ones a week. Cause I deserve that, it's time to learn that. Mess around and put that thing up where you burn that. 6 figures every year, yeah, I earn that. At the front of this line is where I turn that.
Sometimes you need a friend. Know the ones that can show up and don't put nothing in. You know the ones that need your head when you see you win. When you come up on that lick, you should be cut it in. And then, sometimes you need a friend. Oh. Men gon' lie, women gon' lie. You're looking for the truth and the numbers don't hide. Looking for the root of all evil, then you need to go open up the briefcase, see with your eyes. Everybody clean up your greatest spot.
What up, Showers?
Stop playing on my phone line. Pull up in the space coupe with the roof optional. When nobody follow suit, I've been groomed from the womb. Came out of my mama with some running tennis shoes, faster than the speed and bullet.
What's good, homie?
Welcome back, everyone, to Heinz Field in Pittsburgh. You haven't missed a thing as we're just about set for the opening kickoff. For both in the AFC Championship game, off we go.
So it's good showers.
The divisional round of the NFL playoffs. This will be fielded inside the 5. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. Coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. A first carry for the former Oklahoma receiver, Joe Mixon. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. On 2nd down, here's Mixon. And a 42-yard line here, brought down there.
Shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down. Otherwise, it's going to be a long afternoon.
They'll play action here on first down. Rolling to his right. Going, and it's caught inside the 30. And they're going down the line for a game is inside the 30. And it goes an impressive 31-yard gain.
I don't think anyone would argue that having that extra week definitely helps come playoff time. And those are some fresh legs right there. That extra practice time and planning, certainly in evidence.
So now the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. He's got his man on the crossing route. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Well, Charles, the big story today, obviously, the courageous return of one of the league's best quarterbacks. When he was injured during an early season victory, the assumption was that he'd be out for the rest of the season. Well, it's not out this week, but this is not the case.
And you have to give him a lot of admiration and props for working his way back from what was thought to be a serious injury. And it's natural for him to want to be back out in the field. Remember, when he got hurt, this team was 4-0. I also think we have to question whether or not he should be out there, putting his body on the line. And from the franchise's perspective, they have to wonder what's worth having him out there if he's not 100%.
The Browns D locked in on 3rd down, brings up 4th. They run forward, Mixon. And I don't think he got there. He did not. They stop him a yard shy. Denied on 4th down is Joe Mixon. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. Mayfield going to lead the Browns up now 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. He'll set up the throw from the gun to the right side, and he's got Landry complete. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 to 24-yard line. I think defensively you're okay with that. In the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? You catch it, you tackle it,
and he lost the football. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And he's set in the red zone at the 15.
Oh, thank goodness for heaters up here.
second offensive possession. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't give it. How does that change the mentality this go around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times and at any spot on the field. And he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, a field goal kicker, you got to make sure you nurse it through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit if they're in the same spot again.
We'll see what the decision is here if they get to that spot. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. On play action, no throw. Sliding out of the pocket. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Chase Claypool. They're making ground. And the Steelers are taking a first quarter lead. A long way to go on this one. I'm sure that's not the only score we'll see today. To jump out like that barrier.
Yeah, everyone wants to set the pace. You know, in a game like this, you want people chasing you. You don't want to be the team chasing them. That's exactly what they did.
So now the Steelers are going to line up and go for 2 here. They'll look to throw. Being chased out left. He's going to take off with it. And he'll get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. That was a little QB one-man band play there in the conversion.
Let's face it, even quarterbacks who don't have great mobility, in certain situations, they're able to actually take the ball in themselves. Remember way back when Joe Namath against the Giants and remember Joe had all those knee uppers that thought he couldn't run it? Nobody cared for him. He practically walked into the end zone.
Boswell now kicking away after the touchdown. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Rams drive about to get started. And last time not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here. Now Mayfield lost the football. It's picked up by the Steelers. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line.
Whenever I see a team turn it over back-to-back drives, fumbles on their last 2, I know one person's blood pressure is starting to rise, and that's the head coach.
Absolutely. And when's it going to go down? They stop fumbling?
When they stop fumbling and after he's assessed the game film, and only if they manage to win the game.
And nearly picked it off. He had a chance to come down with that in the end zone, but it wound up just being incomplete.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they got that in their hip pocket. They've got to go for the end zone and turn this into a bigger points. They're thinking is a touchdown is really what they should get from starting here. Getting 3 points at the end of this drive, that would feel disappointing. It's an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of him. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try and pass down.
Touchdown, bitch. Touchdown, bitch. Fuck. Didn't give it to me.
So they went to the booth to see if that was a touchdown, and they have decided it will not be a touchdown. 6 points off the board.
Bullshit.
Chance of wasting this great starting field position. A real threat. This is 3rd and long. They'll move the pressure away. He may try and run for this. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Able to get something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
That's something you have to be aware of as a defense. You have to find a way to account for it. And if you're not going to use a spy, you're telling your guys to keep your eyes on it. Because when he breaks out that makes plays like that, all it does is hurt you.
Have to at least be able to contain him somewhat. There they can back.
Nah, fuck. Damn.
First down, but it winds up incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Escapes the snap.
Okay, I'm gonna
Dancing to his left. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Taking it in for a 9-yard touchdown. And the Steelers are going to add on to their lead. He hit it earlier in this first quarter with his arm. Now he does it with his legs.
Right now, he's one of those stat stuffers that you see in the basketball court. You know, they got more points, rebounds, assists, steals. One with the arm, one with the legs. Let's see if he can continue this pace.
And sending out the reminder that, yeah, look, I'm known for having an arm, but I can hold the legs on occasion when I need to. But it's made an adventure this afternoon, but this one is good. Flat throws it out on the drive. And we end the finishing touch at the 11-yard line. Ball's one out, a kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll get it up just past the 20s. His guys were going to work at the 21-yard line. And Clay will gear up to take the field. And he had the fumble last time, then it led to a touchdown. That's a no-no.
Let's see what that is. A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turn it over. The other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
They're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. His first catch of the divisional round goes for a first down. He had 5 catches last week in the wild card win. First carry from Chubb. And the hole closes quickly. He gets it across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
From the gun, Mayfield. And now we got Tibbs. Got to throw everything off. And he's up for the bird.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where we wanted to go with the ball initially. So we're trying to get something to happen by dumping it off to his running back. Unsuccessful.
On 3rd down, Mayfield. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line.
At their own 5-yard line.
Now here's the signal caller, getting ready to lead this offense again. The big reason why they've been so successful, this defense hasn't been able to contain him when he gets outside of the pocket.
So true, and that's where it's really difficult because defensively you can have a game plan and try to account for all the things you've seen on tape, the way that they run their plays, even his running. But when it's a play where you just can't really say, okay, that's how the play's supposed to go, they call broken plays, that's when the X and O doesn't work. That's when their Jimmy is better than your Jeff.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And oh, he's pitched him into space. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 20. They were looking for a cushion from that end zone. He gave it to him, 15 big yards.
First and 10.
With the play-action fake, they'll look to throw. That ball caught on the forward Toledo Rocket, Deontay Johnson. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock it down. 15 more yards there, and quickly another first down. A nice pass there. And Charles, how important do you think it is that the coaching staff helps him get in a good rhythm early on?
I think it's very important because not only has he been on a 3-month layoff, we still don't know how healthy he actually is and what his timing is going to be out on the field. So getting him comfortable, getting him success early, that's a big part of this game plan and a big part of what this coaching staff has to do.
On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And he knocks the ball away. falls incomplete. Denzel Ward right there in coverage to get the hand in.
Early on, the running game's been working well. The offensive line has been pleased by that. The thought process there, catch those safeties creeping up, trying to help against the running game. They tried to hit them over the top, unsuccessful.
And it's now incomplete there. Chase Claypool, the intended target. And now it's third down.
A lot of times it's that first read that you had. Maybe you get it in a pre-snap and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
They'll buy some time right. Number 11. And it's caught inside the 30. And here are the Steelers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. On 3rd and 10, they go flying past the marker and get nearly 40 yards.
He had to figure they'd take a shot downfield on 3rd and long, so the old cliche came in and mind ran away from it. Who wants it more? You always hear about receivers, you hear about their hands, their moves, their speed. How about the positioning and the desire to go get that one out of the air?
So now the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. It's Mixon on the cover. He's able to break out one tackle and then quickly brought down. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. They run the counter. Mixon. And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23. Steelers on 3rd down. They've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
They did a really nice job standing in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
They failed once in this spot earlier, but the offense will stay out to go for it on 4th down. Here's a play fake. It's set up to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He can run for it, and he will. And brought down, but not before they get inside the 10 to the 7. Good coverage downfield. They'll be taking it off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. They'll give it to Mixon. And a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Another try for Mixon. And he's here. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Taking it in for 4 yards out. And the Steelers finally stretch their lead. 2nd effort there. He was determined to find Payton, and he did.
I think that's a great example of the coaches talking about how back the runs behind his pads, and he uses pads to get him into the end zone.
Extra point out by Boswell. And the lead opens up now to 22 points. Big long drive at that time. 11 plays all told. And it all culminated in the touchdown run coming out from Joe Mixon. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Takes it at the 7. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Browns drive about to get started. And some dangerous territory right down 3 scores. A 3 and out here. Inability to put any points up. This one might be over the half.
Yeah, what you also have to guard against is calling every play for a big shot downfield. You know, thinking you're going to get all these points back on one drive. You're not. And last time I looked, it's still first half. I'm not saying you have ultimate patience here, but you also don't have to go ahead and force everything either.
That's going to let up a loss of a full 3 yards by first down.
This defense really pulled around in the first half. They get into the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense got to come up with something else in order to try and get his running game going.
And still pressure too much here. He's going to go down.
Two scores down, but not even halftime yet. They're not getting much generated offensively. They'll get out of figure it out.
It's tough because this defense just seems to be playing so much confidence right now.
They really are. They are on their toes, and they're getting out.
Second quarter action, 2 minutes to go on divisional round weekend. We will remind you as we've done all year that coming up at halftime we will visit with Jonathan Coachman standing by Orlando.
nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz and run for it, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great
Appreciate it, bro.
and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Yeah, I just started streaming about 2 months ago, bro.
He's over 40 yards here.
How you been?
Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He's definitely been dependable and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're at a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals. Now play fake here on first down. They'll find Smith-Schuster. That's complete. They're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. There he goes for 24 yards.
Yeah, I know how that is, bro.
42-yard line.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
God damn it. Damn. Fucking stupid.
The Steelers seeming for the second.
I can't really see this shit fucking snow.
As it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a second down and 17.
Wow.
And he goes down once more.
Wow,
Now
wow,
the
wow.
Steelers going to use their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Need something for deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down. Went backwards. It's third and very long. Going top shelf for Smith-Schuster. Incomplete. He had his hands on it but couldn't pick it. But it's now fourth down.
Certainly no lack of aggressiveness here. They were hoping for the home run play to give them 6 points. They're hoping for a catch, maybe a call, but I figure they can at least get into field goal range with a completion.
The offense going to stay out there. They've converted once, failed once. What can they do here on fourth down? They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Now he's going to let it go deep left side.
Damn.
And it will not be able to hook
That's
up there.
terrible.
It's incomplete. A surprising move.
Damn.
Go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay
I'm
off.
playing this shit
And the
bad.
Browns are going to get this thing back. Excellent field position.
Damn, I'm playing this shit horribly.
First down, Mayfield. That's complete to
Damn.
Jones.
Do the coverage.
Touchdown, Cleveland.
Damn.
Down Peoples-Jones. As the first half is winding down, and the Browns make some inroads here on that deficit. Oh, it's blocked. That's a live ball scooped up by the offense.
Give me that shit.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And it's a pretty good return here, so we'll get this up to the 29.
At their own 29-yard line.
No timeouts.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And this offense last time turned it over, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. They're lucky, though, because no points against the team on the board, but we'll see how they respond.
Yeah, get a lock.
And it's caught inside the 30. And they finally bring him down, but he reaches the 16. So it's on to halftime in this AFC divisional round matchup. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks. We've already punched 2 tickets to the championship round this weekend. We'll get back to you guys and punch a third in just a moment. But first, let's take a look back to Saturday's AFC divisional round game. And it was the LA Chargers who will continue on in the playoffs as they were able to eliminate the Buffalo Bills. Meanwhile, in our game, we've got 1 half remaining to find out who goes on to the AFC title game. And to bring it all to you, Let's send it back out to Brandon God.
All right, Coach, thank you. And we welcome everyone back for quarter number
On that
3.
arena grind, bro. I hate arena.
Win or go home, that's the name of the game. And we're back underway with the second half of this AFC divisional round. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And we will not see a return to start the half as this will be a touchback. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this third quarter. Mayfield going in, the Browns up now, 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Gain of 9 there on the 1st down completion.
At the 34-yard line.
There you go, Chanel on 2nd down. Weaving through traffic, and now he's free. So they hit pay dirt, but don't count it yet. There's laundry on the field. We'll see what the penalty flag is about.
Bring it back. Holding. That's why I even go.
Brutal, so take away the long touchdown.
It's a cruel game sometimes, partner.
They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Working out of the gun. Mayfield. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on 1st and 10. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
At the 37-yard line.
They go play action. Mayfield. Now Mayfield wants the football. It's picked up by the Steelers. And they will take over at the 26-yard line.
Playing his number so many other factors into the game. It's not just trying to take care of the ball, that we just saw there, that's difficult to do. But just trying to keep your feet and carry out your assignments and make sure you're comfortable while you're out there playing. Are you warm enough in your clothing? A million things going on. But the biggest one, hold on to the ball.
Inside the 10. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A well-executed 22-yard gain. They'll look to throw here. On a heavy rush, and down he goes. First down in the wrong direction. They're at the 13-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal.
Now 2nd and goal.
Now Joe Mixon. And Howard right here down the 6-yard line. It's a solid pickup, 8 yards, but we're still to do that on 3rd and goal. Defensively, I think they can smell it still. And down he goes. Pressure gets him back at the 14. Myles Garrett coming in and dropping for a loss of 8. And it also brings up 4th.
3rd and goal, they decided to throw for it. But how about the play defensively? Couldn't find anyone open. Left them nowhere to go with the football. Had to absorb the sack.
The Steelers triumph, but they come up 15 on 4th down. And this Browns defense stands tall. Well, that's the 4th time that they tried to go for it on 4th down. They've only been further than once, Charles.
And obviously not a good percentage. If you're going to go for it on 4th down, you think that you get the right play down up, you can't be stopped, your momentum's going to keep going. But 1 for 4, that tells you that you need to look at things in a different way, and you need to tip your cap to the defense. They did a great job.
They run it again with Chubb. And he will take this up to about the 8-yard line. It's a gain of maybe 3, but it's going to leave him still about 8 or 9 to go on 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. 2 catches now in this divisional round matchup. That one, 1st down.
And the Browns first down.
Here's Mayfield. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll leave with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Coming up now, a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Another try after the first down sack. Mayfield. And that one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky he wasn't a fumble. So he got hands and throw it. Now a 2nd
Damn, I didn't know that was incomplete.
Defense. And that's going to leave him with just 1 timeout remaining. Still in the 3rd quarter. We'll see if that comes back to the line. We'll be back. And finally it's handed over. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. Now the defense will earn their 3rd and final timeout. And it's the 2 teams talking over on their respective sidelines. We'll take a break. And here's Gilligan now to punt as he gets this one away. And a fair catch signal for and taken at about the 18-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Steelers ready to take over on offense. And last time they were very fortunate this offense. They went for it, turned it over in their own territory. But the other guys held up. They didn't give up any points.
So how about the guy with the #1 headset on the sideline as a head coach? That was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the first down or to have the defense out the door. He trusted his defense. Trusted his defense very much. I think that's how he's going to play this game. Go for it. Be aggressive.
Take it up right down Broadway. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Juju Smith-Schuster, 82 yards. The Steelers, they broaden their lead.
So, man, another touchdown. They're looking like the #1 seed that they earned throughout the year. They're pretty dominant right now.
We knew that we're the Super Bowl. We're going to run through this stadium. Somebody's going to have to come in here and beat these guys. Good luck. I don't think it's happening this weekend.
No, definitely not this weekend. And for anyone else out there, bring your game.
Buyer beware. And the PAT pushes the lead out to 23 now. Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. 1-play drives from that distance. 1 effort and results in a touchdown. Osweiler now taking it away after the touchdown. Feeling just outside the goal line. And this is across the 20s. His guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Heading out to Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. And down the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists in their offense. That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need points.
Big time.
1 quarter remains for the right to advance to the AFC title game. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. On 2nd and 9, Mayfield. He'll get this to Chubb out of the backfield.
Damn.
Chubb fumbled it, but this will fortunately wind up out of bounds.
I don't know about you, but I could hear and feel the sigh of relief all the way up here in our booth.
That was palpable. The sideline, the friend there.
No doubt about it. Ball goes over the sideline, able to retain possession, no turnover. I know his coaches are screaming, just hang on to the ball, man.
And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. He was looking for the Michigan Wolverine Donovan Peoples-Jones. That ran 2nd down. Mayfield down. That's going to be caught by Peoples-Jones. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield, play a deeper route, and then breaks it up. Usually up to about 3 to 4 steps and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
And he's going to have the Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Mayfield finding Hooper there for Cleveland first. Operating out of Steeler territory. territory now. Here's 1st and 10. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust to account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure it out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking schemes. Maybe you go to max protection. The biggest one is maybe bring your running back in to try and keep you clean. But in that case, that didn't happen. Zero accountability, and a sack resulted.
25 yards there on the catch and run.
1st down, Cleveland.
Mayfield now looking to throw on 1st down. Now Mayfield lost the football, but I think the Browns able to recover and will indeed hold on to the ball here. They will throw on it, but look where they recovered it. That's a big loss.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Mayfield. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And now the ball's out. Could almost see inside his face mask there. It looked like a relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone came out with a lucky rush you, weren't they? I'm going to put a lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
They're operating in close territory here. They're thinking points. They're going to lose the football at this juncture.
We tell you what, Carter, after he lets us down, he's going to be a nice long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
And once again, he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. Looking for Landry, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Steven Nelson. This spot in the 4th quarter, that deficit had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, have to throw.
They're trying to eat some clock to mix it. And they'll get him down up past the 15. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive it up by a few inches, and that'll be a 1st down. Nixon with it. And he'll lose yardage here, back to the 15. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12.
On 2nd down, Nixon. They get into the ground on the cusp of the red zone after picking up a 5 or 6. The Steelers on 3rd down. They've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Flush to his right. Going top shelf for Smith-Schuster. They can't quite pick it. No interception so far. That probably should have been their first. But at least it's 4th down. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. Steps away. He's got a man open. It's Chase Claypool. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. They're picking up 12 yards on 4th down to keep this drive from stalling.
We know he has pretty good hands on display there. In fact, we don't need to run them.
Yeah, nowadays, all those receivers will work on this, right? They do the one-handed catches off the machine in practice. They do it with their quarterbacks. They do it contested, uncontested. They make it part of their repertoire.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. He's got it in, complete. He's got it out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. That one goes for 30 yards. Boy, another big play later for our offense, Charles. It certainly has had its fair share of big plays.
Coverage has been a problem all game long. And I would say that going along with that has been confidence. Because even if they had the right coverage, they still dented it. And that's been a real issue for them during this game.
So how about that for a changeover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. They'll try to run some clock here as they keep it on the ground.
And a nice job to break free with one tackle, and it slows momentum somewhere. I think he's taken down right after it.
2 yards on the carry there. as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. A yard in the wrong direction makes third down tougher. Third down and 9.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, it's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Give him 3 yards there as that'll take us to fourth down.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles. Because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. When he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running one and picking up a first down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Juju Smith-Schuster, the intended receiver that time. And that'll bring it second down. From the 24, they'll go again on second and 10. On second down, here's the option. And it's incomplete, broken up. But there is a flag down. Let's see what that's about. Too far downfield, something those linemen have to watch out for. And that time it costs them.
Still second down.
So after a rare misstep on this drive, they'll try to make amends on second and 15. They'll set up a throw. They'll roll it out right. He's going to go on top for the end zone. Oh, he almost had it for the pick. A great chance there for the interception in the end zone. Instead, third down. Oh, now look at this. They're lining up to add 3 more. Little insult to injury here late in the game. From the right hash, it's a 46-yard attempt. And the kick is good. See, winner out. So might be around the next time these two teams meet. Until then, this game's over. On to the next round of the playoffs. So the story will be the gritty, gutsy effort by one of the league's best QBs.
And they certainly proved the naysayers wrong today, partner. No doubt about that. Now, overall, an up-and-down performance, but he did enough for his team to get the win and advance to the next round. He and his team both have to have confidence and believe that they'll be better the next time out.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gott. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. The Steelers are winners as we say so long from Heinz Field.
What they say? You can't get my way.
After the game, I was even more sure than I expected I would be. I suppose that should have been a sign that the news I'd be getting from Coach wasn't great. The news was devastating, especially since I'd already worked so hard to come back from this injury once. But because I had come back once, I knew that with a cautious approach, I could come back again. I don't think I've ever been as nervous for the regular season as I was when I returned from injury. I felt like a rookie again. Only this time I knew I had even more to prove. I knew my time to step away would come eventually, but it will be a choice that I made, not a choice made for me because of an injury.
With my good friend Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn in charge. We have arrived at another new season. I had a little more pep in my step this morning. I know you did as well. Here we go. Yeah, when you went up your parking lot, you were flying. You did it in record time because you were psyched up about this game. Let's be frank about it. No more radio shows, no more podcasts, no more just predicting what's going to happen. Now we get to see it on the field. And a good return as we stop just shy of the 30-yard line. Here's the Cleveland offense, and here's Baker Mayfield, former Heisman Trophy winner, ready to go quarterback. Carry now for Nick Chubb, and they'll wind up getting this to the 37, gain of 9.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber who runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
The previous run, good for 9. Here's second and a yard. And now Mayfield on the bootleg. He's got the hook and dove in. Pass for 20. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. And Beckham, 63 yards. And the Browns have taken the early lead. We thought they may be a quick strike offense this season. That is lightning quick. Not bad for the first drive of the year.
That has to actually exceed expectations, doesn't it? Because most teams want to be a quick strike offense. They want to score as quickly as possible and run a defense into submission. What they have to understand is, while they got it done there, long way to go. Don't get discouraged if you have to run a few more plays on your next drive.
Here's Chandler Catanzaro for the extra point.
Super.
It's up and through to make it 7-0 Browns. The long touchdown pass gets them 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Now this will make it into the end zone. Look at the spin. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards. So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. And leading them, Charles, their quarterback, their field general. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That one good for 37 yards.
That is the exact right play call against that defense. So a hat tip to the offensive play caller because he won that part of the chess match. But give credit to his players as well. They won the execution part of it.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they look to throw. Eagle caught left side. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Another big gain or 2 in succession as this one goes for 32. Well, make that now 2 completions for him on this drive, and these aren't ordinary completions, they're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make a secondary talk to each other and not in a good way. Oftentimes pointing fingers. Hey, who's got him? Someone cover it. That type of indecision can open up even more big plays.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete. Denzel Ward right there in coverage to get the hand in.
This is going to be the matchup to watch out on the perimeter, and it won't be the last time these two go at it. Both of them believe they are the superior. In this case, the win goes to the defense.
And it's caught. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. An 11-yard touchdown. And the Steelers are an extra point away from tying this thing up.
All the receivers in the league are plenty good enough. Otherwise, they wouldn't make it in the NFL. But the ones that go to the Pro Bowl, they have refined route running ability.
A full-play drive spanning 80 yards. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. They were successful last time finding the end zone on their opening drive of the season. And they'll get another shot here with a 1st and 10. The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. Mayfield on play action. And it's hauled in by Austin Hooper. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. Austin Hooper. Still a few inches short of the 1st down as they come up now on 2nd down. The 46-yard line. Mayfield. He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 37.
I know this may be jumping the gun a little bit, but 7-7, they're flinging it around like crazy. Look at the drive that's going on here. Partner, we may have to start thinking about one of these defenses just holding someone to a field goal and maybe trying to get advantage that way.
Line of scrimmage to 37 on 1st and 10. Going to the air again with Mayfield. And the ball comes loose. It's picked up by the Steelers. And the ball will take over at the 24-yard line. There are 2 words that we hear coaches say all the time. One starts with a B, one starts with an S. Ball security.
And they're preaching. They have it up in meeting rooms, right? You see the signs. They talk about it all the time. But still, when you get defenders out there who are preaching, hey, we're going to take the ball away from you, no matter what position you play, you've got to take care of the rock.
second down, still 10 yards to go, ball on the 43. Rolling to his right, on the run, he'll let this go deep right side, and that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there, he could not hang on, it's third down.
As soon as I saw him break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eyes gravitated downfield, because nowadays, most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want the big play downfield. They don't want to throw it short. In this case, he took the shot. It fell incomplete.
Here's the play fake as they set up the throw. Fine time to his left.
Come on, man.
Incomplete after all those being intercepted. A pick there would have been great. The good news for the defense now, it's fourth down. Straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on fourth. They're going to try and throw. Being chased down left. Going top shelf for... This is caught inside the 15. And he gets it all the way down to the 13-yard line. First and 10 at the 13-yard line. Our score after one. Score tied 7-7. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on first and 10. Zone now, they look to throw, and he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. For 13 yards now, and the Steelers have taken the lead. And he wasn't running or running it there. That's a question.
Remember the good old days when the 49ers were running more shot in the league? Days of the quarterback and pass plays all the time. Roger Craig, Tom Lampkin, those guys were terrific to run these types of plays.
That's well for the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. A good run of the time is going to go 9 plays in all. And it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone. Taken about a yard deep. And he stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a yard shy at the 24. There's Baker Mayfield as he and the Browns offense comes back out. But a decent start for him here in this first half. But bottom line, his team's losing. They got to fix it up.
It starts with him. He has to keep that little quarterback strut going right now to make sure his team sees him as confident. Continue to try to up his game, but just let him know that if I'm around, if I'm the one calling signals and throwing the football, just follow me and we'll get there. Sometimes that will do more to elevate a team than anything else.
See if he has that confidence. That will go for the completion percentage, but no gain. Only third down. They caught it right at the line of scrimmage before he could think about advancing it forward. He got hit.
Great tackle, because that's what you're taught. Don't give up yards after the catch. And most offenses make it a little.
And caught it up. It's picked up by the Steelers. And they will set a shot in enemy territory at the 42-yard line.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and working on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try to get to that field.
Pittsburgh set to take over again on offense. And they fell behind early, but since then, 2 touchdowns and a 14-7 lead.
Yeah, they found the end zone on their first 2 drives, and even more so after the defense gave up the first lead. But these last 2 drives, obviously, they inspired their D because they shut them down the last time out. They hope to continue that strength.
The former second-round pick, this is Joe Mixon. He's able to carve it out about 6 there, down to 37. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup.
This is Mixon. And he won't get much. Maybe a couple. Down inside the 35 to the 34.
Joe Mixon, the ball carrier.
They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
The pass game's been working quite well so far, but the running game's been a little bit of a struggle. That's a surprise to me. Typically, when you can throw it, you open up lanes for your rush.
They'll try to run with Mixon. And he's going to roll. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. They've been biting about 15 yards there on the 4th down attempt and keeping the drive alive.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. From 17 yards out. And the Steelers are going to add on to the lead. So simple that here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively, and they've scored every time they get the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments, we used to talk about offense making adjustments, right? This is all about the defense. They got to figure out some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're going in every direction.
It's good, and it is now 21-7. The drive started at 5 plays, and ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Browns driving, about to get started. They're looking to make a bit of a 180. They are spalling right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call the playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we'll lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily to look at your players like this one's a defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So if they don't get too cute, go to the playmakers.
Oh my God.
Incomplete. Jarvis Landry, 20. And all the way in.
Wow.
Touchdown, Cleveland. Jarvis Landry, 78 yards.
I missed him.
And the Browns were able to strike quickly.
Fuck, I missed.
As a former DB, you
missed it.
Correct on both counts. Alright, because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country, right? Speed limits out there, and off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase it.
Fuck, I missed that shit.
Taking it at the 3. And we stopped up at the 25. Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there. And how about the start so far, Charles? 3 first-half touchdown passes.
And that's how you generate excitement on a team. Keep your offense moving at a really high level. And it's also how you establish leadership and playing that well. 3 touchdown passes, that's the way to lead.
Now he's just hoping for number 4.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
On 2nd down now, Mixon. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. The second down play not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. We're reminded that coming up at the half, we'll hand things off to Jonathan Coachman, standing by in Orlando, and that's scores from earlier today. Plus, we'll look ahead as well, so you won't want to miss that. A lot going on here in week 1. And it's going to wind it up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. Buck number going to force a fourth down. Instead, he gets the first.
And that's frustrating because you think you've taken them really deep into the count, haven't you? Instead, you've got to start all over. That can really, really be demoralizing.
Back to throw now, first down. He'll find Smith-Schuster, that's complete. That's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Juju Smith-Schuster, 40 yards. And the Steelers find a way to stretch their lead.
As a fan, is there anything prettier than a well-executed post-route?
Yeah, it's a thing of beauty, especially when it's done like that for a touchdown.
The throw, the catch, and how about the run after to get into the end zone?
Extra point out by Boswell. He's got it as they double up the lead. This one's got 28-14. So they will get 3 plays on that drive. And ends with the Steelers finding the end zone. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This will be fielded inside the 5. And it's a pretty good return here, so he'll get this up to the 29.
First and 10. At their own 29-yard line.
Baker Mayfield leads the offense out for their next possession. A lot of problems have been on the other side of the ball. Is that frustrating for a quarterback who's been playing well?
It is, but there's no way that the best ones let their teammates know that. They actually take it upon themselves and say, okay, I have to do even more, or I need to play better. Maybe you can say I put my defense.
And Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down. Darren Bush throwing it hard there on the blitz, and he gets him 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. He's got a man complete. And he's going to have the Browns first down.
Trying to pick that up. Thought I was there.
3rd and 10, they go flying past the marker and get nearly 40 yards.
Yeah, I thought I was there.
Play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10, just outside the 30. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. Caught left side, it's Beckham. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get down to the 25 there. 7 yards to pick up on the pitch and catch. Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And finding the tight end over. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Now the Browns sit over the second of their timeouts. As the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. This is 1st and goal, and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. Mayfield with it once more. It's on. He'll go down back to the 12.
That was playing kind of hard, wasn't it? They decided to throw for a 1st and goal. Instead, the defense counters with pressure, and the defense wins, getting a big sack.
His pass caught.
I missed him.
And take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown.
Wow.
A 12-yard touchdown grab.
I missed him.
And the Browns have come back with a score. These two teams in this first half have been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. It's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put up scores together and really bunch them up. We have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today's track shoes. Is that what we're seeing with these offenses?
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far. Fun to watch.
First and 10. At their own 26-yard line.
Juju Smith-Schuster and the Steelers making his presence felt early in this one. First half, already over the century mark.
How about the yards per completion, too? That's a pretty darn good number there. Number of catches for the shredded defense is getting 40 yards with each and every one.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. As the start of the 14 seconds to go in this first half.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
The big play to start him out has been at the 45 already. Good shot. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. They run the counter. Nixon, he will push his way down to about the 14. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. On that last carry, here's 2nd and 7. They'll throw it out on the final play. Sliding out of the pocket. Now he's going to use his legs. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. So we reach halftime here in our initial Sunday night telecast of the new season. As we'll head down to our 11 minutes where we find our man Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports halftime report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll start up at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, where it was the visiting Bills who were able to come away with the victory on the road. 31-23, the final score. From there, we head down the turnpike to see what's happening with the Eagles at home in Philadelphia. And they were losers in that ball game to the visiting New Orleans Saints. 28-21, the final score. And finally, on Monday Night Football, should be a good one there, between the Carolina Panthers and the Tampa Bay Bucks. Meanwhile, in our game, no shortage of offense as each team has been able to move the ball effectively. Will the defenses show up in the second half? Find out. We give it back to our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. Fielded just outside the goal line. And no alley foul. The coverage was solid and is dropped to the 18.
At their own 18-yard line.
The Steelers offense now with the football first here to begin the third quarter. We have not seen much on offense from either side these last few drives. It has been a struggle, hasn't it?
Totally. You're thinking to yourself right now, if you're on offense trying to get things figured out, okay, we self-scout every week in our game plan. How many things do we do at a certain time? What are our tendencies? It's time to get some of those tendencies breakers and try to create some offense.
They always have those in their back pocket.
You have to. And if you don't keep abreast of what you're doing, you walk into a rhythm and make it easy for the opposition.
Looking for the tendency breakers right now. 1st and 10, they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. Space to maneuver at the 40. The 40. 30. 20. 10. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Joe Mixon, 72 yards. The Steelers, they broaden their lead. That's a pretty quick response to that last touchdown drive. It seemed like they had given up momentum. That's a fact.
Not at all, because they ended up pushing the lead up once again, and you're exactly right. Thought momentum might have been shifting. Instead, they grabbed old Mo, didn't let him get to the opposite side of the route.
He's been a busy man for 5 minutes. He knocks it all the way through to extend the lead. The drive there will span 3 plays. And it all culminated in the touchdown run coming from Joe Mixon. Last one now to kick it away after the touchdown. From the 10. Return up past the 30. And all in all, pretty solid return. He really got it to the 35, although that could be beneficial at the 34. The Browns drive about to get started. I guess I have to feel a little gratified at least getting on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I'm hearing now they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace, maybe go 2 minutes. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Mayfield down. The carry is complete. And a 42-yard line. touchdowns, they're just going to continue to fuel this crowd.
And this defense is already playing well, but it also feeds on the energy of that crowd that you're talking about, and that takes them up to another level. Right now, they're playing really loose. They got the lead, and what a nice stop they just made there behind the line of scrimmage.
A big kick that's about 52 yards. And the Steelers are going to take it over 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Last time they were out here, they had the benefit of good field position and led to a touchdown. This time, they're going to have to work for it.
They are. But with that last drive, that culminating touchdown, I think they carry that confidence into this one. It doesn't matter where you start the football now, they'll feel great about their opportunity.
Still on his feet. And down he'll go at the 25. That was a 1st down pickup of 8. They run the counter. Nixon. That's going to be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Now Nixon. And this is going to be a Steelers 1st down as he's able to get this up to the 37-yard line.
Something to watch here in week 1 of the season, tackle. Because you and I both know that in the preseason, a lot of these guys don't play a whole lot. Plus the intensity and the speed really ratchets up on opening week.
They'll buy some time to run. Going top shot for Smith-Schuster. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. Well, you won't hear any boos from this one for that call.
No, not at all. And it's been a long day for this crowd. Waiting for this game. It's been a long evening as well. Finally, they feel they get a call.
He's going to try and go deep again. Oh, incomplete. A turnover would really help there. Almost intercepted. Instead, it's just 2nd down.
Red Delta on the coverage.
This is caught. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Deontay Johnson. Already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Steelers are going to add on to their lead.
That drive that really increased the cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical is one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the 3rd quarter.
Not only pulling them away, you mentioned that slowly but surely, you also drain clock too with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
And the lead now is 3 touchdowns and 21 points. A drive at that time of 6 plays. And it is with a Pittsburgh touchdown. Boswell now kicking away after the touchdown. This is taken just shy of 10. Pretty solid return. He really got it to the 35. They'll argue that officially at the 34. Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to find a way.
No doubt to the offense right here.
Let's Khalid, down he goes. Khalid back. Came in hard on the blitz and got him down 9 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And they worked to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Down left side of the swing pass. And he will lose yardage on the play. Back at his own 19-yard line. Oh, loss of 5 yards on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Here's Mayfield. They set up the screen to Chubb. Skirts by at the 35. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. It'll be a gain of 17, but even with that, they'll be real short here for 4th down.
Down at the screen pass on 3rd down, and for a second, it looked like it was all going to come together. They had a chance to pick up a 1st down, but the defense got there and finished it off.
All total, a 54-yard punt, 13 on the return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell when you win 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
Again, it's Mixon. He's able to take this one out to the 35-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there. It's a first down. They'll run with Mixon. And they'll get this one up to about the 39 here. Denzel Ward, the number 4 pick in the 2018 draft, made the tackle for his coach. They run the counter. Mixon.
I think this offensive line is getting some smiles on its faces. And I know that sounds crazy. They practiced for this back in training camp. They knew there'd be situations where the extra defenders into the box come back trying to keep them from walking down the game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Give him 6 yards for the first down. They run the counter. Mixon. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. A gain of 10, good for a Steeler first down. They run the counter. Mixon. And he's corralled, but now before getting it inside the 45. 11 more on another first down. No doubt those are the types of carries that we're looking for here, Charles. But even the fourth quarter, this is when coaches and have it around the run game and breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the hair out of the football at this point in the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell the quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
It's a gain of 3. Brings it up to third down. It's counter. It's a pickup of 4, just a yard short here with 4th down, 4th coming. No move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. 4th down. They'll run forward with counter. And he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. A solid pickup of 5. A very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively pure frustration. And just a couple of yards there down to the 17. That's run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. On the counter, it's counter. And now they're inside the 10s. He's brought down at the 9. Looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal. They'll run here with counter. And the Steelers are going to have a 1st and goal, 4th coming as he takes this down to about the 5-yard line. 4-yard gain. On 2nd down, counter looking for space. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Get it right around 4 on the carry. We'll see if they want to keep pounding here on 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 3rd and goal here as they try to finish off their victory. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Joe Mixon. Already his 2nd touchdown here in this holiday weekend. And the Steelers find a way to stretch their lead. I think all teams probably got seeing that schedule for the first time. Looking at week 1 of we're at home. This is why you want to be home in week 1 early.
And I agree with you totally. That's what you want. But there's a little extra pressure with that as well because you and I both know protecting your home field, winning your home games is paramount in this league. So you go into it, yeah, we want it, but now you actually have to go out and prove it.
And as we said, that's that point. It looked like they were going to protect it here this one. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. From the 10. Chris Harris, he's past the 30. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. And Cleveland geared up to take the field. And they knew coming in that this would be a tough place to go and win a season opener. But this has just been a performance to be frank, not to be proud of. Here's they trail. Look at this, middle of the field, breakaway. And he is into the end zone, touchdown, Cleveland. A big play there, 69 yards. And the Browns get a score closer.
I know these wide receivers are not flashing in action, high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot of their big plays right after the catch.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. Well, we looked at each other right away. We knew that flag was coming out.
And I always enjoy the conversation post, because officials always tell you, I don't want to throw the flag, but you caused the play. You did it. I added to it.
Can't fault him for the effort of it.
No, you can't at all, and if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it, but yeah, this game's pretty much done for them.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. And defensively, they do have all three timeouts, but there ain't no reason to use them at this point. Now it looks like he'll throw here. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. The incompletion there stops the clock. Any surprise they're throwing here, Lee?
Ordinarily, yes, because you would think enough is enough. They've got plenty of lead. But I've seen this a bunch of times as well. The defense can foul the line of scrimmage. If you just hand it off inside, you get your running back popped to the line as well. Sometimes the defense dictates it. If they're going to crowd it, you may have no choice but to throw it downfield.
And it'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves them with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get to the whole scheme going.
Flushed it out right. And it'll be incomplete. Denzel Ward right there in coverage to get the hand in.
Sometimes we talk about coverage, we're just about the defender running with the receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. On play action, they'll throw. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. That's caught inside the 20. And he takes this way down deep into Cleveland territory. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. A huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Juju Smith-Schuster, the intended receiver. And now 2nd down. We're still throwing the football here. Obviously, the incompletion stops the clock. That's a bad thing.
Feels to me like they're just keeping them honest on defense, because you know they're going to stack to the line of scrimmage and try to stop any type of running play. Short little passes may work.
And he's going to take it for a steer touchdown. An 18-yard touchdown grab. The Steelers, they broaden their lead.
Well, there's just about a minute left in this game. We're still taking it to the end zone. I mean, you know they could have taken a knee there, but they decided to pull this one all the way out. And I think their philosophy is, we're going to give you everything we've
this return sets him up pretty good here, right at the 30-yard line.
At their own 30-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. And no doubt this is not the way that they hoped to open their season. Thoroughly outplayed here in front of the national audience. Firing quickly here, that's complete. That's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Give him 30 yards there.
At this stage, there's nothing left to do but to keep firing. And if you're a play caller, you may go off your sheet and use some things maybe you hadn't planned to in this game. Maybe that was one of them there that worked.
McKinnon, it's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. It's another first down as this time to get an even 20. And on that last play there, he's over 400 yards passing now.
You know what that generally means?
Success.
That, and it means you really didn't miss opportunities. Usually very accurate. Balls getting to the right place. Guys are making yardage after the catch to help you out that way. I mean, the whole team has picked it up. And don't forget, that means the offensive line's got to pass protect pretty well, too.
Everyone dialed in. They'll throw again. Here's Mayfield. Diving for the end zone. The ball's knocked out. It's picked up by the Steelers.
You've had to put up with me in this booth. We're trying to be simple this time and succinct. As simple as not been there tonight.
No, I think that fumble's kind of indicative of how this whole ending's going, isn't it?
Without a doubt. I mean, they've tried, but nothing is ever really taken throughout the game. That's why they're down so big.
Shot from the one on second and goal. Now one final throw here is incomplete, and that is how this one will come to an end. Couldn't ask for a better start to the season than this one. I don't want to put too much stock in it, but a week one win really in return for a quarterback that they weren't sure would ever get back to what he once was.
And you and I both know there's going to be a lot of debate about whether or not he was looking better today than he has in the past. But what's not up for debate, they won the game, and in the process, I do think he made a lot of people question whether or not he'd be able to come back as a starter. Look just a little bit foolish.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gluck. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers are winners as we say so long from Heinz Field.
was pleased with how I played, and it felt like Coach's confidence was returning also. I really believe we had a decent chance of turning the season around.
Playoff magic.
Today, from Heinz Field in Pittsburgh, it's Week 17 of the NFL on EA Sports. Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the New York Giants.
We are just across the Allegheny River from downtown Pittsburgh at rain-soaked Heinz Field in the Steel City. The scene a few moments ago, here it is. It's unlike any other in sports. Both teams made their way out of the tunnel. These folks are fired up as their guys are ready to do battle between the New York Giants and the Pittsburgh Steelers. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Charles, we look at this Steeler ball club entering play. They come in off a loss last time out, but still in the midst of a great season. Winners of 8 of their last 10. On the other side of the field for the visiting Giants, they've been as hot as anyone. The win last week makes it 9 out of 10.
The results are hard to argue, but there's a team very soon for the postseason right now. I don't know who they are.
Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. And they'll be led out by the man running the show, Charles, their quarterback. Call it no gain on the game's first play, and it's second down now.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL, so when you have that high power, you got to find a way to hold them on the 20, because to me, that's the magic number. 20-point score gives yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
Good physical run that time. He's going to wind up gaining 5 on that one. The numbers for Mixon last week, 16 carries, 66 yards. On second down, here's Mixon.
One thing I do know, teams in the NFL don't treat this like a pitcher throwing the ball here. It's been mentioned all week long about going in and getting in the rushing tunnel. He'll see the ball and he'll see it off it.
First and 10.
Mixon with a first down carry. And he breaks through another tackle. And he picks up about 6 as he gets this down to the 41.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? What opposed their will on the defense was that 5 straight runs.
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive. And like you said, the way it's working, ready to stick with it. The last run got 6, now second and 4. Now he'll switch it up here, look to throw. And he's going to go down. Back near midfield at the 49.
The tackle made back at his own 49.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Throwing right, and that's complete.
That's another.
And he will have the Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15. Now a pass is taken in by Smith-Schuster. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Call out a very strong gain at 24. A glimpse of his athleticism there and what they're going to have to deal with. He can use his legs to dance around back by the line of scrimmage and beyond the line of scrimmage.
And when you love to get a copy of their defensive scouting report going into the week, because that's been stressed the whole time. Keep him bottled up, keep him in the pocket. It's the first drive of the game, the emotions are running high. Someone forgot that, trying to make a big play and give him a bigger one instead.
That catch good for only a couple.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the Giants' 7-yard line.
On a heavy rush, and down he goes. him 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. They'll roll him out right. And they try to run for this. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. A scramble good for a nice gain of 10 yards, but still 4th down.
A gain of 10 yards brings up 4th down and goal.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Rolling to his right. It's complete. Swings it out to his running back. A great open field tackle is going to stop him shy of the goal line. Mixon unable to find the goal line on 4th down. And on the opening drive of the ball game, the defense comes up with a goal line stand. Showcasing those strong legs on that run. Getting through 1 tackle. Now she winds up getting 8 there. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Now an option play on 2nd down. Shedding the tackler. Gives him some.
Oh my God.
There he goes left side. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Saquon Barkley with touchdown number 20 on the year, and the Giants are going to take a first-quarter lead. So their backs were against the wall, deep back in their own territory, and they run it all the way down into the end zone.
That takes a lot of coordination for an offensive team, doesn't it? Because, let's face it, it's really not surprising they're going to run the ball in that situation. Backed up that close to their own end zone, usually do call running close, trying to be safe. Instead, it turns into an electrical run, a blitz from your team, and off he goes to the races.
30-yard line.
Joe Mixon and the rest of his offense making their way back onto the field. He's been good. They've utilized him well, but they're losing here in the 2nd quarter. What might they change offensively?
I think that what you try and do is expand how you get the ball to him a little bit. Get him out in open space, maybe swing the ball to him. What's that they used to call the West Coast offense, the long handoff? Serve as your running play that way, as well as continue to feed him the football. Some of these runs now may pop bigger later in the game because of the effects of running it. Sometimes people out there, they don't tackle him anymore. Or they get tired and they get out of position where he runs through tackles. Continue to feed him the ball is having that kind of game.
Yeah, might they get him the ball in some space in some different ways here. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there at 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. Escaping the pressure right. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Credit the Giants defense that time in pass coverage. 4th down. So on 4th down, the Steelers call on the number of Chris Boswell for the field goal try. The wind is at his back here in the 2nd quarter. This one is running down Broadway. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
Steelers 3.
These kickers now used to be the 50-plus yarder was cause for celebration. Now seemingly on that.
Isn't it funny when we prepare for a game, when you look at the backgrounds of these kickers, it's interesting, isn't it, to find out they're all-state quarterbacks, receivers, defensive backs, all-state wrestlers, right? Baseball players. We're finding athletes all along, and now they're just specialists going to the post.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive,
defenders getting chased, but I don't think they're going to get there. Touchdown, Giants. A big play there. With touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Giants strike quickly here for 6 points. And that is the definition of yards after catch. They go short on the pass, and the receiver does the rest.
Seems so harmless, doesn't it? To throw it underneath a short pass like that, but boy, it gets dangerous in the hands of the right receiver as he makes a move and takes it the distance.
Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he returns this to the 22.
First and 10. At their own 22-yard line.
And the Steelers set to take the field. And this night, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness. Maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature.
And he's got daylight. It's a foot race. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Juju Smith-Schuster, 78 yards. And the Steelers get a quick strike touchdown. If you blinked, you probably missed that touchdown drive. It happened in a hurry.
I was just putting mustard on my hot dog, and all of a sudden he's in the end zone. I got to do a better job of paying attention with this quick strike offense.
You were going to tell your wife about the hot dogs in the booth thing.
I just did, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. You did. Chris Boswell now for the extra point. Cuts the lead. It's now 14-10. They certainly made quick work of that. Ultra quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see. Just one play resulting in a touchdown. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. Here comes the Giants offense back out onto the field. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One play drive, long pass. So maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right in your playbook, one play drives is exactly what you want on offense. What you have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was fairly easy last time. They can't expect that going forward.
Yeah, we'll see if it's that easy here. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. From the gun, Jones, and his throw's going to be incomplete. Evan Ingram was the intended target. That takes us from 2nd to 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Jones, got a man, Slayton, the 30, 10, and all the way in, touchdown, New York.
Fucking
Slayton, his 4th touchdown on the year, and the Giants add on to their lead.
Wrong play.
I think if you polled defensive backs, they would say,
oh, they get to the football.
Give me that.
The Steelers get it, but he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
I need your help on this one. We just saw an extra point blocked. Do you think the rain had anything to do with it getting blocked?
Everything goes a little bit slower, but I'll tell you what, the snap and the hold, they look good.
Yeah, and most of the time, you bring that up about it getting slower. It's deliberate making slower, right? Because you have to go through a little bit more. You want to be just a little bit more careful catching the ball, putting it down, and giving him a chance to kick it.
Juju Smith-Schuster and the rest of this offense heading back out there. He's done his part, but so far it's been a losing effort, so they've got to fix something.
But that doesn't mean changing anything, the way they're throwing the ball around and his catches and production. Keep doing that. They're going to fix some things likely on defense to try and slow down their opponents.
So far he's north of 100 yards receiving. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup. So, Charles, you think about this ball game, really, the stakes could not be much higher, especially for a contest that takes place in the regular season. Wouldn't you agree?
Without a doubt, Walter, because the adrenaline is pumping throughout the stadium, including right here in the announce booth. And let's face it, we can see a playoff berth clinched today, and that's got to be the top story. But if that's the case, it also means we're witnessing a comeback for the ages, capped in the best way possible, because less than 1 year ago, we weren't sure whether or not we'd see this quarterback step on the field again and play the one we once saw him play. Now he's almost certainly winning.
It's caught at the 10. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. A big pickup of 38.
How about the first half he's putting together? Well over 100 yards already with that last catch. And to me, they'd be well served to keep looking his way. A number of big plays already in this one.
So now following the big play, they've got a first and goal all the way down at the 10. Again, he'll drop the throw. Sliding out of the pocket toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Johnson was the intended receiver, but it'll be second down.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
Throw here is going to be incomplete. This drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with two straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying, no more. We're making a stand right here, right now. But it is 3rd and 10. They're going to get after him one more time.
This will be caught at about the 5. And the stop will come inside the 5 of the 4.
A gain of 6 yards. It's 4th down.
Minutes remaining in this first half of football. And no move to get the offense off the field. Despite failing once, they're going to go again here on 4th down. Back to throw again. This is incomplete. Jerome Peppers, the former first-round pick, there on the coverage. So they've gone for it twice now on 4th down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're over 2. If they get into a third situation, they'll come and say, hey, you got anything for this one? We'll get radio silence back.
Still flying to it, the one that got him down. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Jones, that's caught by his tight end, Evan Ingram. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. Past the 20. And he will take it all in for a giant touchdown. Evan Ingram, 94 yards. And the Giants are able to grow their lead. So from back deep in their hoop. Oh, this is blocked. The Steelers get it. But he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
I've rarely questioned anyone's effort on the field. But normally, you give up a touchdown like that, a long-distance play, there's usually not a lot of resistance on the extra point. In this case, though, they pulled their backs and got after it.
Yeah, a little revenge. Nicely done.
Yeah, way to go. Get in there, block it, and show them that they're still fighting.
There he is, the man taking the snaps under center, heading out for the next possession. And we'll see here that he's done quite a bit, but the bottom line, I guess, partner, it hasn't been enough right now.
And let's face it, everyone wants to be in a spotlight, but when you're not winning, that's not quite as much fun, because that's the bottom line, especially if you're a quarterback. Did you lead your team to a victory? No matter how many passes you threw, completed, all of that, that's what he wants to get done.
So far, he does at least have some good highlights to take home with it. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And last time, they had a 4th and goal, rolled the dice, didn't get it. Now they've got to put that behind and try to put together another drive.
Yeah, simple tip of the cap, a nod of the head to the defense. Congratulations, you gave us last time. But you didn't hold us the whole time. We get down in position. We were able to be in position to score. Let's go ahead and attack again. Continue to have that kind of confidence. Not worry about the one play that didn't allow them to get into the end zone.
And this time they'll be trying to get it into the end zone. Let's see what they do. On the move to his left. And that one drops incomplete. If he was hit flashing sooner, it may have been a fumble. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. They'll look to throw. Rolling to his left. And that one drops incomplete as he got popped as he was throwing it.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
The offense stays put. They failed twice already in this first half, but they're going to go a 3rd time here on 4th down. They're going to try and throw.
Come on, man. Wow.
And the Giants are going to take over in great field position.
I don't know why you would do
He should have been there.
almost guaranteed points the other way. I mean, I get it if it's a late game situation, maybe even
And I hate this fucking button.
But boy, that's a huge risk to take.
Yeah, now they're set up in prime position going the other way. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. A chance to really cap off a big first half here.
Really bad.
1st and goal. Operating from the gun, Jones.
Oh, come on, man. Should have been intercepted.
Receiver coaches pretty sure guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away, not intercepted.
2nd down and goal, Jones. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as the Stackers are held 23 seconds to go till halftime. It'll definitely be a disappointment to come out of this starting position with just 3 points. They need to try to dial something up now, 3rd and 10. And he took the contact as he was throwing it, and the ball drops incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
The kick is good. Makes the score Giants 29.
Still a little bit of time left here in the 2nd quarter, but they do get 3 before the half and expand that lead.
They have to be happy about that, and we haven't met a team yet that doesn't put an emphasis on trying to get points on the board in the last 2 minutes of the half. They'll be real excited to have those up on the board.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10. At their own 20.
Alright, it's time to get this shit going now.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation as they decide to take a shot.
So flag for the contact, pass interference.
And I know that you're going to look at me and roll your eyes, and rightfully so, because you know what I'm going to say. Doesn't the defender have a right to the football as well?
No, I don't like defenders.
That's because you spent too much time with me. Okay, I'll side with you on this one. Mr. Craig.
And he passes it away, and it falls down incomplete. Jerome Peppers, the former 1st-round pick, there on the coverage. So 2nd down, still 10 yards to go, ball on the 43. Going top shelf for Smith-Schuster. As he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Wow.
So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17. As we'll see you down in Orlando, we'll check in with John Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thank you as always. Welcome into our final regular season edition of our Halftime Report. Playoffs hanging in the balance as we take you around the NFL one final time. We'll start with a rematch of the coldest game in NFL history in terms of wind chill. -38 in Cincinnati. No such worries in Los Angeles. And it's the Bengals who are out in front. Christian Kirk, a touchdown reception. From there, we head over to MetLife Stadium to check in on the Jets. And they currently trail in that game against the visiting Patriots. N'Keal Harry, a touchdown reception. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And they trail the visiting Ravens in that one at halftime. Lamar Jackson, 3 first-half touchdown passes. In our game, we were treated to a strong first half from the former Blue Devil, Daniel Jones. His 3 touchdown passes have his guys out in front. As we hand things back over to Brandon
What up, bro?
And Charles Davis.
Who is this? This girl dad?
All right, Coach, thank you. We welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
Fucking terrible.
The final 2 quarters of the NFL regular season are upon us as the second half of week 17
This is old, bro. This is only 31. I mean 21.
And they will wriggle down a couple yards shy of the 30.
Just revamped.
Now here comes Daniel Jones and the Giants again. A pair of touchdown passes
Yeah, I
for
bet.
the lead on the scoreboard as we glance at those 2 TD passes.
Yeah, it's what my old coaches to call rocket easy right here.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They built a good first half lead, and they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with
Yeah, it's a little different in Seahawks too, bro.
to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. On 2nd and 12, Jones, pressure comes and the Steelers take him down. Devin Bush in there to give him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. He's proving his work defensively, getting the sack here. That comes after being named the AFC Defensive Player of the Week for his performance in last week's game.
He's stacking games together, isn't he? I mean, you just mentioned what he did the previous week to be named AFC Defensive Player of the Week, continuing to play it down level. And when
Bring
you
him
get
back,
that kind of
hold him.
confidence going, those kind of guys are hard to stop.
So a decent game, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. When people celebrated, the guys just gave up that play.
Here's Jones, throwing off the run.
I need that.
And oh, coughs up the football near his own goal line.
Touchdown, bitch.
Takes it back to the house. A fumble recovery for a Steelers score. This defense, Charles, we needed some type of a spark to help get them back in this game. They just got their spark.
No doubt about it. You know, that's all they discussed. How can we get ourselves moving again? How can we get our team going? This definitely qualifies.
So now the Steeler offense coming onto the field. They'll try to add 2 more. They'll have Mixon trying to run it in. And now it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion no good. Well, they had a big play on the fumble return. They were looking for the 1-2 punch, but they couldn't get that 2-point conversion.
And I have to wonder, when it's scheduled to go ahead and kick the extra point, but after a play like that, you talk about the 1-2 punch, right? It's a momentum play. Go for 2 and really try to capitalize. Often they attempt it.
It takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Giants Giants offense now to get ready to head back on the field. And they've got to be still reeling from the events of a moment ago. What a turn on that last play.
You're knocking on the door. You're about to take it in. You think you're going to get some points on the board. Instead, you call for up the Washington ticket the rest of the way to the opposite end zone. That's a two-score swing that you just gave up.
19 yards there on the catch and run.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a two-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down, and finish
Take him
this
back.
thing off.
Let's see. 26, fine.
They had stopped him for a loss on the run anyway, so they'll decline there.
It's almost a good psychological advantage, isn't it? You created a penalty, and you still couldn't gain yards against us. No way we need to take that one.
And that one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't a fumble as he got hit as he threw it. Not his best throw there, but where he's sitting right now in the third quarter, he's got a pretty good game throwing football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
Finds his tight end Ingram. Good defense, holds it at only a yard, and it'll be 4th down.
That's a nice throw out there to the flat. They defended that pretty well. The hope is to go ahead and put it on it so he can turn and get upfield and gain additional yardage. There just wasn't anywhere to go on that play.
Oh, he takes it in, doesn't let it bounce. He takes it at the 2. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. That's too shabby. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. They trail offense first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things work well for us. And sometimes they throw in a big jump play right away.
Shocker.
You try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. Again, it's Mixon. And they'll bring him down here right around the 17-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Now Joe Mixon. Throws 3 again. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. That will be for 14 yards and a steal at first.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no point in this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change where that scoreboard is saying.
Line of scrimmage to the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap is going to look to throw. Going top shot, and that's caught inside the 35. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A big pickup of 38.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
On first down, he'll drop the throw. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Alex Anzalone able to record his 5th sack of the season. And boy, that one drops incomplete, but if he was hit a fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble.
We just saw another example of really good defensive football, which has led to the cushion that they have in this game. Got to him once again, knocked him on the ground, forced an incompletion.
Yeah, they set the tone. It's one thing to set the tone, another to come in here on the road and set the tone. Out to his left. Now he'll square up and throw deep left sideline. Credit the Giants defense that time in pass coverage. 4th down.
But you got to think that sooner or later, they're going to hit one of those, but the coverage has been excellent thus far, and it was again on the last play.
Still just the 3rd quarter, but they got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th.
think he was as surprised as maybe his bench was.
I guess they figured they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this third quarter as he'll go for it on fourth down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Flush to his right. Going top shelf for Smith-Schuster. And that is going to be incomplete. The Steelers try it, but they come up empty on fourth down. And the Giants are going to get the football back. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive. They score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, I feel like you take the spirit away from another team. Their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And we'll take it on in for a Giant touchdown.
Touchdown.
Michael Gallup. His sixth touchdown of the season. And the Giants are able to add on to their lead. And there they got him with the rush coming, and he's taken down. One quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Gonzalez now to kick this one away. From the 6. And a good return should be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
At their own 29-yard line.
Pittsburgh set to take over again on offense. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the fourth quarter. This will be their third straight defeat. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Flush down right. Now he's going to throw it back deep over the middle. And a scary incompletion, almost picked off. It would have been the first INT of the game. Instead, second down.
We've seen that the deep ball has been a part of their game plan all afternoon, but they've had trouble hooking up on it, unable to successfully find the end zone over the top.
He's going to go on top again. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Johnson, the intended target, and it's third down. Charles, this one not over certainly, but you set the magic number earlier in this game at 20 points, said that they would need to hold them right around that marker under it. And what are you seeing here?
Well, that number is still in play because we said, okay, 20 or under gives them a chance to win. Right on pace for being in that range. And guess what? They got a shot. The scoreboard tells the story for them a little bit bleak, and while it's not quite desperation time yet, it's definitely getting close, but the defense reads the scoreboard as well. They're going to back up and make them really earn it.
Gotta try it here. He's back to throw.
Fuck it, I'll run it my damn self.
And here they get this all the way to midfield, breaking down at the 49. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
49-yard line.
Back to throw now on first down. Yeah, he's going to keep it here. Yeah, he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at the yard.
Williams on the tackle. A gain of 9 brings up second and 1.
Steps away. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left. Oh, man, it's caught inside the 10. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Juju Smith-Schuster, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers are able to cut into that deficit. He has his 2 scores, but still a sizable deficit in this game.
Do you have any fantasy football this week?
Unfortunately, no.
It's too bad, right? That would have been big points, but he is really trying to rally his team as best he can. Things are not going as well the rest of the way for them. That's why they're down with this deficit. He might need to score a couple more times to give them a chance.
And now the Steeler offense staying out there, and they'll go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. It's coming, and down he goes.
The attempt at the two-point conversion is no
So trying to throw it in for 2 points, but the D got home, brought him down.
Yeah, got home, which means there had to be good coverage. Just had nowhere to go with the ball. Typically, you're trying to throw quick hitters, quick slants, maybe even a quick fade. Nothing was open. He ends up getting sacked.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Taken from about the 12. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it out past the 30.
at their own 32-yard line.
Saquon Barkley and the Giants offense set to kick off their next drive. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. Big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You've probably gotten some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield after a gain of about 4.
T.J. Watt there on the tackle.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
At their 49-yard line.
They'll run it again with Barkley.
Oh my God.
Taking it right down Broadway. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown.
New York.
Saquon Barkley, his 21st touchdown of the season. And the Giants add on to their lead. He's turning in a heck of a game. He's creeping up towards 200 yards. A pair of touchdowns now to go along with it.
There's so many things we can talk about in his game because we're seeing it all for him. But I love his vision. He's seeing the holes develop. He's seeing holes develop before they actually open. He's making sure he's getting to the right places. Very decisive in his cuts. But his vision has been the key to all these big runs in this game.
And on that last long run, we got a pretty good look at his speed as well. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23-yard line. Now the Steelers offense gets ready to get back on the field. I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10. They'll buy some time right. Now he's going to throw deep right side. The guy's man complete. And all the way down to the 35. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 42 yards. Now defensively, I know they have the comfortable lead here in the 4th, but they do not want to give up big plays like that.
They want to finish strong. So oftentimes in this situation, you tighten up underneath in your coverage, and you bring your safeties back. They can pick up anything that leaks through. But in the meantime, upfield, you're making plays on the football.
On the move to his left. They'll let this go for the end zone. And he almost intercepted it. They haven't picked the ball off yet. That probably should have been their first. And it's 3rd down now. They'll look to throw again. Eluding the pressure right. He's going to fire one. Corner of the end zone. And that is caught. Well, how about that one? He reeled it in one-handed for a touchdown. There was a little extra pressure with that one because it was 3rd down. He didn't carry, snagged it with one hand like it was routine.
The key is to make a play in a tough situation. Doesn't matter how, and in this case, one-handed gets it done. Terrific play for us to watch.
And now once again, they'll line up to go for 2. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he will get into the end zone to cut the lead a little bit further. So the single power doing it himself there on the 2-point try.
You gotta like that. We always talk about the ball staying in the hands of the best players. But most of the time you want to get it to a back, pitch it to a wide receiver. In this case, the quarterback did it himself.
Chris Boswell will be kicked off for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Taken from about the 12. And able to get this out to the 25.
First and 10. At their own 25-yard line.
Back on offense, New York gets set to take over. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, is it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. It gets it forward for 4, maybe 5, but the flags fly. And this one could be coming back. That hold coming from the middle of the line, the center.
That's difficult for him because sometimes you got people right over you, and as soon as you snap it, trying to get your hands up and block them, you can be a little bit late getting it done.
After the penalty, they go with Barkley. And some room to work. There he goes, right side. And he will take it on in for a giant
Damn it,
touchdown.
man. I keep fucking missing it because I'm fucking trying to use that fucking hit stick. I'm not a fucking bitch, dude.
And the Giants are able to grow their lead.
And that is certainly a deflator right there defensively. Their guys just came off of a touchdown drive. They're back in the game, and then bam, they give up a touchdown 1 play later. How about that?
And the momentum, which seemingly had shifted the other direction, thought we might be seeing a comeback. That was going right back the other way.
Well, that is certainly not complimentary football that we saw right there. The defense is supposed to help their offense, not give up another touchdown.
The Steelers ready for their next possession. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
And a scary incompletion, almost picked off. It would have been their first INT of the game. Instead, second down. They're rolling out right. Now he'll let it go deep right. He's got him in, complete. And he will be taken down with a big play there as it comes just as we reach the 2-minute warning. 36 yards on the play.
At the 42-yard line.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Now back to throw. Now a desperation throw. Oh, man, it's caught inside the 10. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. 36 yards on the play.
At the 6-yard line.
The setup to throw. Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Deontay Johnson, his 10th touchdown of the season, 2nd of the game. And the Steelers are able to close the gap just a bit. He was on point throwing the ball right there. He had the big play to get him down close, and then he delivers a touchdown pass on 1st and goal.
And you mentioned the big play that got him down close. I think that big play left him reeling a little bit. They didn't recover from it. And you know, there was something having to have a short memory on defense after a big play against you. Looks like their memory was a little too long there.
And that one is caught. So they convert here. And don't look now, but this one's back to a 1-score game. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on it. Are you going to put a smaller corner on it? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football. And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
1st and 10, a guy tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. They'll try and run some clock here with Barkley. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead, positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
It's 2nd and 8.
That's going to set him back 5 yards. Again, it's Barkley. Finding some room at midfield. And finally taken down at the 44-yard line. That will do for a first down pickup of 18 yards. Now a timeout called for by the defense, as the clock will stop with 33 seconds remaining. So a solid run by Saquon Barkley, and another 1st and 10 here. And L&D take a knee. So now with 6 seconds remaining, we get a timeout on the field. And they will take a knee here. And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call. So 1st and 2nd down went the wrong direction. They'll try to do better here on 3rd and 13. They will take the knee here, and they will finish this regular season with a victory.
A tough way for such a memorable season to end, Charles. And you know this quarterback has to be encouraged that he was able to make it through the entire season completely healthy. But making the playoffs again, that was always the goal.
And unfortunately, this comeback will be remembered to have fallen short of that mark. And I don't know if that's fair or not, but that's the way it goes in the NFL. Give him plenty of credit and recognition, though, for putting in the days and days of work in the offseason to get himself ready. But in the NFL, it all comes back to wins and losses. And on this day, the loss takes precedence.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaughan. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we sign off from Heinz Field.
As you'd expect, the locker room was down after losing a game that would have put us in the playoffs with a win. But the way the guys showed their appreciation for the work I put in to come back, it was meant a lot. At that point, I was reminded of a very valuable NFL lesson. Even though I had made it back to the high level I was used to, individual play doesn't really matter if the team isn't succeeding. One piece of advice I always give to young players coming into the NFL is not to take the end of the year awards for granted. Between the star power on hand and the amazing history of the league, it's an honor to be there. I took the time to rest up and get ready for the next season. Tried to focus on getting my mind and body right, you know? And I needed it for what came next.
That was a comeback for the ages, and it was a treat to watch.
It was one of those situations where when you've been around long enough, you just start to see the game differently. It's almost like everything slows down around you.
Appreciate you guys swinging through too, man.
Looking back, what part of the process did you enjoy the most?
The crowds went totally wild when all of us stepped out of the tunnel and onto the field. Talk about a major adrenaline rush. It was just after camp, and Coach called me in to talk about the preseason games. I didn't think anything of it at the time. It was the first of many moments that would eventually snowball into something much bigger.
pyrotechnics, you name it. This crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Brandon Gordon, Charles Davis, happy to be back alongside you. And I'll tell you what, yes, it's just week 2 of the preseason, but now they've got one game under their belts. And a lot of guys trying to prove some stuff down in the field here today.
Not only that, these coaches like to win. And I used to think it really didn't matter who won in the preseason. And I watch some of those shows that the NFL does, and you see the coaches in preseason after a loss jumping all over their guys. So I learned one valuable lesson. Wins and losses count no matter what time of year it is.
The Raiders pick.
So here comes the Raider offense now onto the field. And out will come the leader of this offense, and that, of course, is their signal caller. Play fake here on first down. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. A bad start there. A big loss on their first play from scrimmage. It's second down. That's called setting the tone right away.
It certainly is, and it lets you know just how important communication is amongst the offensive line. They talk about it all the time, knowing each other's moves. You've got to be coordinated and in sync. Otherwise, your quarterback gets hit.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for third down. Third play here, this opening drive as they're up against a 3rd and 5. From the gun, McMahon. That's caught by Waller out left side. But I think the ball's out, and it's picked up by the Steelers. And now off to the races, down the right side. And he takes it back to the house. A fumble recovery for a Steelers score. Huge play by the defense, not only to force the fumble, obviously, but to return it for a touchdown.
And I know it's no fun for anyone who plays offense, but isn't it fun to see how a defense rallies when there's a fumble return? Everyone tries to find someone to block and bring it all the way home.
I always like their celebrations because they don't get there that often.
No, they're not choreographed very well usually.
Boswell good with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. This one taken just inside the 10. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. They see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down in the backfield.
Nice play right there to stop him behind the line, but I want to see how this defense continues to play him here in the first half.
Yeah, we know. You know better than I. He has the ability to take over a game, so what do?
Yeah, I think you have to make sure that you bottle him in at varying levels, because if you crowd everyone to the line of scrimmage, if he breaks through, it's nothing but room to run.
The intended receiver that time was Josh Jacobs. Third down here. Operating from the gun. McMahon gets connection complete to Ruggs. 20! And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Henry Ruggs. An 80-yard touchdown. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions, and I'd hear 9 from the receivers, That meant fly route, go. Look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Mulder Rosas on for the extra point. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And it winds up in 6 points for the Raiders. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. And they'll be let out by the guy under center, Charles, at quarterback. Down he goes. So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done.
Well, so much for setting the tone of the drive offensively. Giving up a big sack that loses that.
Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he takes it all the way down to the 44-yard line.
I think we already know that this guy's going to be ready when they ring the bell for week 1. That play, almost routine for him, but still. Nice to know that he still got it.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Almost able to intercept it. That's what he would have liked to have held on to on his first drive. Instead, second down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Rolling to his right. That ball caught by the former Toledo Rocket, Deontay Johnson. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 18. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. So, Charles, this is the second week of action here in the preseason. It's a time where, talking heads like you and me start making our predictions for Super Bowl favorites in this upcoming campaign. And I tell you, there have been a good many folks who think that this team on offense right now has what it takes to lift that Lombardi trophy come February.
Yeah, I don't think they've had to do a lot of extra time in the weight room in order to make sure they're able to lift that trophy. This team is flat out loaded, especially when you talk about the offense. Top to bottom.
And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Steelers have taken the lead.
We got a little bit of everything on that run. Offensive line creating some space, but how about the guy running behind his pads into the end zone?
What does that mean when a guy says running behind his pads?
It means that he's going to be a physical runner. That way he's able to use his shoulder pads, his forearms, anything to ward off people and power his way forward.
And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. That time a 6-play drive. And it all culminated in the touchdown run coming from Joe Mixon. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. From the 6. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Takes over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. Maybe have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
On second down, Jacobs. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 11 yards there, first down. We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
On 2nd down, it's Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs, the Raider ball carrier. The tackle made at the 47-yard line. A gain of 7 yards.
Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. That will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a 1st down as well. After he cleared the line of scrimmage, nice little hole developed.
Yeah, he got great blocking right there at the start. But how about his vision, finding the open spaces and letting his feet carry him to him.
And he'll take it inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the gun, McMahon. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. So we race the flag, they decline it.
And did they use the big eraser, or was that the one at the end of the number 2 pencil?
Well, I was thinking like the 2x2 inch ones that you can buy. In addition to the pencil.
And those last for a long time, no doubt.
The Steeler defense locked in, forcing an upcoming 4th down.
So now here in the 2nd week of the preseason, you'd expect the starters to play a little bit more than they did in week 1, but not a whole lot.
So if you're an offensive coordinator, what are you looking for?
What you're looking for is things getting cleaned up as you go along, because most of your playbook's probably installed. How well are they handling it? Easy in and out of the huddle? No mental mistakes? Are they starting to look like a good offensive football team?
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Ebron with it over the middle. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Gun. They'll look to throw. And quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. 15 more yards there, and quickly another 1st down.
Not only they completed a couple on this drive, but they peeled off some pretty good chunks of yardage, too.
Absolutely great start. 2 nice plays in the pass game. Now can they continue to feed off that? An incomplete, crisis averted, almost picked. Instead, 2nd down.
They've given up a few 1st downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Now this throw caught left side. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Juju Smith-Schuster, 45 yards. And the Steelers are going to add on to their lead.
Now that touchdown won't allow you to totally relax, but you can breathe a little easier now. Just increased their lead.
Boswell for the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This one fielded at the 5. Now a hit and a loose football.
Fumble on the play. Recovered by the Steelers.
Oftentimes when we talk about piling on in any subject, it's a negative. In this case, for this team, it's a real positive. Just scored, now they go down, knock the ball free, get it back, they got a chance to really increase their lead and put themselves in the driver's seat.
On the other side, a little insult added to the injury. They're in a bad spot. First down, Mixon. Yeah, he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
On the run, it's Mixon. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. They follow up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time.
A gain of a yard. Brings up third and 7.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And almost picked off. I guess the good news for them now, it's fourth down. As we thought they might do here in week 2 of the preseason, they've left their starting quarterback out there for this second quarter. But I would imagine we will not see him after halftime.
Yeah, this is the time of year you've got to get your backup some reps and make sure you protect your starting quarterback.
And the 11-year veteran bangs it through. And that'll push the lead up to 17.
The score, Steelers 24, Raiders 7.
So a good kick there to polish off the drive with 3 points.
Yeah, coaches always talk about finishing a drive with a kick. 2 of them give you points, either an extra point or in this case, a field goal.
After the successful field goal try, here's Boswell to send it away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Raiders heading out to take over. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, do you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Well, let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down. Make 5, 6, 7 yards on first down and make it a 2nd and 3, second and manageable. Keep accumulating first downs that way. Keep moving the football. Don't want to get behind the sticks because then the defense has the advantage.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The Raiders on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. Coming up at the half, a reminder we go back to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman and have a look back at our first half as well as a look ahead to what's coming up later this weekend. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the field general leading his offense back out there for the next possession. He's had one of those games that any quarterback loves. Not only being able to complete some passes, but some deep passes.
And it's pretty to watch. I mean, it's an absolute joy to see, but let's face it, we got to give a little bit of credit where it's deserved, right?
Well, the protection's been great. That's where you're going.
The objection's been phenomenal, but how about how it's been spotlighted, right? Our producer, Christian McLeod, our director, Kyle Burt, the rest of the crew, what they put together with these images and pictures, if you're an offensive lineman, that's what you're taking with you to contract time.
They're going to have a lot to take to contract time if this continues. The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. They get 17 more on that one and another first down.
Pittsburgh Steelers. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Throwing left side, it's complete.
the pass.
Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the Raiders' 30-yard line.
Escaping the pressure right. They'll tussle for it, and this is going to be caught. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. They'll throw now on the final play. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Eric Ebron, the big tight end, is intended target, but it'll be 2nd and goal. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. And Boswell's kick is good. And that will do it for this first half. We have hit halftime. Still 2 more quarters to go. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back after this. You're watching the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. It's in the game.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in just a minute. Week 2 of the preseason is upon us. We've got 2 more after this one, and then we get it all started, as we normally do, on the first Thursday after Labor Day. In our game, still a lot to keep an eye on. Guys battling, trying to make a ball club. We'll send it back to 2 guys already on our team. That's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Expect to see a good number of backups going forward as we are back and underway here in preseason week 2. Lane opens here. He's past the 30. And they will break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return.
38-yard line.
The Steeler offense now with the football first here to begin the 3rd quarter. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had a field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback that goes out to say,
let's get for you. Not one that I've ever met.
A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 46-yard line.
2nd and 2. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys that we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. On play action, they'll throw. He's going to sling this deep downfield. And he's going to look that one in one-handed. What a catch for the touchdown. He put quite a bit of air underneath that touchdown pass. Of course, we knew that he had a strong arm.
That part was easy. You can see that throughout his college career. But what you want to know about a rookie is, when the pressure's on, can you throw with touch? He just did right there. And boy, it was pretty.
Extra point now by Boswell. And that stretches the lead to 27. So that drive at 4 plays. And it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. So here comes the Raiders offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is, just what you said, you go over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half, not too emotional. They might need to go to the emotional side, because you've got to find something, some spark somewhere. And so far, Just being calm hasn't exactly worked.
They need any spark at this point. And that is incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
And he's going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Nice third down conversion at even 20 yards. Stepping up, he'll try and run. And if there was a lane there, it closed up quickly as he stopped for no gain. Second down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the 44-yard line.
Gonna give this time to the tailback. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They've not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Third down now. Those last two plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put Johnson on poke free. Football's out. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line.
You know, this is the regular season partner. We've been talking about just how costly a mistake that was, but probably good for him to get it out of his system right now.
Just hope for him, and the team is not a sign of things to come.
Yeah, without a doubt. Plus, you got to worry about making the team. Those types of errors don't help you.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
That confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws.
And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. A great play there. 38 yards. And the fumble recovery leads to 6 points for the Steelers.
When you know you've got a home run hitter on your side of the ball, and you know that he can score from anywhere on the field, it usually inspires the rest of the guys to do their jobs even better. That resulted in a lot of great blocks downfield because they knew if they gave him space, he could do exactly what he did, put the ball in the end zone.
Boswell for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So they hit pay dirt on just one play. A long run to Scamper. And a very nice Scamper into the end zone for a touchdown. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This one fielded at the 5. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Raiders offense now, they trot back out, and the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Good word. I like it, because you're exactly right. All game long, they struggle moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. So what are you symptomatic? I like that.
Your analysis symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it.
8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. And on a throw here, hold in. He is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A big gainer there on the catch and run, 37 yards.
Well, he's certainly trying to earn his way into some more looks in the offense once the regular season heats up. If he continues to make plays like that, I think QB1 will look his way a little more often once the regular season begins.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with a bandit.
They'll keep it on the ground. Simpson. And down inside the 15 it goes. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
Well, think of it like you would a typical boxing match. The person is on his heels and absorbing blows is having a tough time. And that's what's happening to the defense right now because the offense is on his toes and punching. And there's another first down run right there.
Throwing on a first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. This will probably be the last play of the quarter.
It's now 2nd and 10.
On 2nd down now. Ayers. And maybe shades of the steel curtain here as the Steeler defense drops him behind the line again. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Back now in Pittsburgh. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. Here's Johnson on 3rd down. Over the middle, complete. That's Murphy. And he will be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
And a lot of people ask the same question all the time. Why do we see so many slants in the red zone? Well, the windows are tighter. Everything's more condensed. It has to be quicker, and you got to deliver the ball on time. Your biggest worry? Ball gets tipped in the air. Because if that happens, then it's fair game for the defense.
And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the 1st down as he's tackled at the 2. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Raiders make some inroads here on that deficit. Closest now to add the PAT. And that touchdown there, it's not going to get them a win. It makes things a little more respectable.
Yeah, a little more palatable going out in this ball game. A little something to build on going into the next game, but it won't alter the final score.
Now after the touchdown, here's Rosas on to kick it away. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. The outcome of this one, well, we know who's going to win. It's just all window dressing at this point. Got me thinking, what's the biggest blowout that you've been a part of as a player, broadcaster?
No, I'm not going to go to the player part because when I think blowout...
Because you won every game as a player.
No. I think about being blown out. And no one wants to go back to those memories. But, you know, when I was calling college football, I saw a game that, you know, team put 70. I actually saw it happen twice. A team put 70 on their opponent. And in the NFL, in the 2017 season, I saw one of those changing of the guard games where a team that hadn't been very good before now is dominating and kicking around a team who have been ruling their division.
And that's when you earn your paycheck, right? As the analyst, you got to fill that time.
You got to know what's going on out there and how it all happened.
Well, obviously that begs the question, what game was it?
That was Seattle hosting Los Angeles, the Rams.
Yeah.
Their 2nd meeting of the season, and the Rams turned it around from the 1st one and blew out the Seahawks.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
A handoff as they run the counter play. He's got the 1st down and more inside the 40. And he gets it all the way down to the 3. It's a big play there for the Steelers. 48 yards.
1st and goal at the 3.
Big run here in the 4th as they continue to wear down this defense.
And that's when the offensive line coach clicks onto the headset and says, head coach, offense coordinator, let my guys fire out here, people. We're wearing them down. Let's finish them off with the running game.
Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now. 2nd and goal from the 1.
To me, that's a terrific run on 1st and goal at the 3. They got 2 yards. I'd line right back up and give it to him again.
And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started.
A 3-yard loss on the play. It's 3rd and goal.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And that one drops incomplete as he got popped as he was throwing it.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
And I guess not content to get another 3 here late. They'll try to add 6 more as they go on 4th and goal. They'll look to throw. And this will be caught. And the carnage continues. It's another touchdown. He has really settled in throwing the football, and that touchdown here in the fourth quarter gives him a pretty comfortable cushion.
He may be a rookie, but he's playing like fourth quarter, and the QBing is easy. How about this guy? Youngster, not worried about anything, just cutting it loose and having fun.
And applies in the action because the booth, they see something that they want to take another peek at to find out if this was a touchdown or not. It took them an extra look, but they found out it is a touchdown indeed. The official says this one counts. Now, this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So a nice drive put together there. They go 75 yards in 9 plays. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Fielded just outside the goal line. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. And we are inside of 2 minutes left in this lopsided affair. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. A gain there of 21 yards.
It is fun to watch the big man work the middle of the field. How about that poster out there? Did an excellent job of getting his head around to look the football in and gain significant yardage.
And a loose football. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And the return stops at the 39-yard line.
A fumble on the play.
And I don't know that that fumble is going to matter a whole lot. You look at the deficit here in the fourth, it doesn't matter. The coach on the sideline still scratching his head.
Yeah, not only scratching his head, but probably writing a note or two about, we're going to address this come practice next week, because maybe that's the reason we're down this far. Doesn't matter at this point, but being sloppy throughout the game, not going to help them improve.
And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Caldwell's got it over the middle. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 25 yards that time.
36-yard line.
They're going to look to throw. Going right side here, and that's complete. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. 16 more on that one and another first down.
10 at the 20-yard line.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. And now we're going to get a timeout. Somewhat pointlessly called with 3 seconds to go in a game that's already been decided. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. And this will be caught with Repeat taking the knee. Some late gamesmanship here as they throw for a late touchdown.
Well, partner, when a team's up this big, this late in the game, I always wonder what's their motivation, because if it's me, I'm thinking about pulling on the reins a little bit. But for them, I don't think it's in their DNA. It's not their head coach's makeup at all. I think his opinion is, you stop us. We're not supposed to pull back ourselves.
Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
Yeah, as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gunn. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again.
That boy on the base of you got it. Okay. Sometimes you need a friend, not the ones that just show up and don't put nothing in. You know the ones.
With one solid performance to kick things off, the press wanted to know if and how we could keep that up. But it was still the preseason, and little did I know the impact my answer would have down the road. I got a note the assistant GM wanted to see me a few weeks later. I thought I might be in trouble, but it turned out to be something totally different. The assistant GM made his notes and thanked me. You can imagine my surprise when I read later that we'd actually signed him. The next day, we were doing the meet and greet in the locker room when Coach came in and told us to suit up. We had a training plan. And once we had our cleats laced up and our helmets on, we hit the practice field.
Their offense has been talking smack about us all week. All week. Let's go out here and have a good day so we can prove them wrong when it comes game time. Excited? The fact that I know we can get better. You guys have so much room to improve still. That is exciting. Let's go out here and next practice, let's improve.
No pressure, but this is it. We are going for gold.
Know my name, I'll get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. Tie me up in chains, I'll get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. They say sorry, we'll let go.
Alright, bro. Appreciate you coming through, man.
Some kind of self-control. Look inside my head through a telescope. You were raised sort of close from a telephone. No sense of smile, maybe still a joke. Holding back your space to get minimal. Syllables. Yeah. Look at me, silent.
Oh, no problem, bro. I'll try to do it some more often. Just hit me up and let me know when you grind it. I'll get on and I'll stream.
If practice makes perfect,
yeah, I get
we just had one
that.
that was close to
I
ideal.
totally understand.
We weren't the only ones who thought so. We made a big splash in the preseason. The regular season was just a week away. Time to ride the wave and hope we don't wipe out.
Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Baltimore Ravens.
We are at the confluence of the Ohio, Allegheny, and Monongahela Rivers at Heinz Field in Pittsburgh, PA. The scene a few moments ago, here it is. It's unlike any other in sport as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. These folks are fired up as their guys are ready to do battle between the Baltimore Ravens and the Pittsburgh Steelers. The wait is finally over. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis here on the start of a new NFL season, and we kick it off with a bang on Thursday night.
What's interesting about these Thursday night games is oftentimes we hear people say, is it really fair for players to play on Thursday night? But what did we hear from both of these teams going into this one? How excited they were to have the spotlight on their teams, their franchises, and the rest of the league watching them go at it.
This is taken just shy of the 10. And look at this. Right away, a loose football. And it's picked up by the Steelers. Well, it's hard enough to play on the road in this league as it is. But to start on the road with a fumble on the opening kickoff, just not the precedent you obviously want to set.
Not at all, and now it's just words because they've talked about it all week. From the time they start game planning for this one, remember, going into hostile territory, we have to set the tone right in the beginning, and they do the exact opposite.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. His throw caught. They're at the 5. And he's down inside the 5 with the 4 before he's out of bounds. A good pickup there, 26 yards. And a nice start there to the aerial attack to pick up the first.
And I think preseason is officially over now. Getting into the groove of the regular season, that's a great way to get started. First drive of the season, what a nice completion.
First and goal, a good chance for our first touchdown of the new season. The play action fake, they'll look to throw. Almost able to intercept it. That's what he would have liked to have held on to on this first drive. Instead, second down. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. Second and goal. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. Gerald Everett is tight end, the intended receiver. But now it's 3rd and goal. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Gerald Everett there to make the grab. And the Steelers have taken a first-quarter lead. Excellent start there. First drive of the season. Big-time success putting it in the end zone.
And remember, that was done without any real map of how to do it. In other words, the deeper you get into the season, you get game film to work off of, tendencies to work off of. The first drive of the season, things can be entirely different than what you've seen in the past. It's a really good job of execution by them.
And he'll put it through to make it 7-0 Steelers. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone.
Chris Boswell will be kicked off for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Fielded right around the 8. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Ravens on offense, and the man in charge from Louisville, the former MVP, Lamar Jackson. Jackson and the Ravens come up now, 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. And right away, he lost the football. And it looks like Steeler football. It is. And that one coming on his opening carry of the season. Do you give him the mulligan?
You would like to, but this game counts. If this were preseason, he'd get a mulligan. But this is for real, so not expecting that at all. Gotta find a way to take care of it. I'm sure he'll get other opportunities.
So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. Well, these guys hardly got a chance to catch their breath after the quick turnover, but I doubt they're complaining much.
Especially with the field position they get to start with. I wouldn't be complaining either. I want to get right back out there and get after them, because now you have an opportunity to make a big play. I'd say let's be aggressive and go after it.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
Versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. They'll set up a throw. Flush to his right. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers find a way to stretch their lead. Not even 2 minutes into this football game, already we've had 2 scores.
You know how much I like to read about teams of old, right? The teams of yesteryear. There were some teams that were known as the point-a-minute teams. Well, obviously in a 60-minute game, that's 60-plus points. But 2 touchdowns in the first 2 minutes? My calculator doesn't operate that way.
Now on the other side, they better wake up. They haven't even got out the bus yet. Extra point now by Boswell. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. In plus territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, Hader, Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Takes it at the 7. It takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
That's our own 26-yard line.
Baltimore set to take over here for their second possession of the game. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over. The other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
They're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. But you're down early. How do you get back in the game? Maybe establish the run. I think they're trying to do that.
And I'm with you on that one. And what I like about the message is that there's no panic from the head coach. He's already told his offensive coordinator, let's run the football. Let's get things settled down a little bit and find our way back into this game.
The ball comes out. It could have been a costly mistake, but as it turns out, they keep possession.
You can't give away these types of opportunities in the red zone. And I'm sure that was flashing through his brain as the ball escaped his hands. Fortunately for him, able to get picked up by his team, fumble recovered, they still have an opportunity deep in the red zone.
They'll run with Dobbins, and the Ravens are going to be set up with a 1st and goal. He couldn't quite reach the chalk, but they'll have it at the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 1.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
They'll try to run with Dobbins. And he will take it in for a Ravens touchdown. Taking it in from a yard out. And the Ravens draw a bit closer. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Fielded in the end zone. They ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
23-yard line.
The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. Now, right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Now the pass finding its way into the hands of Eric Ebron. 7 yards, the pickup there. So the new season upon us, every team, of course, big expectations, but the expectations are a little different for this offense. They've got one of the most talented teams in all of the National Football League. They think big things are on the way.
And I got a call from another coach in the league partner who jokingly, and maybe half-jokingly, was asking, did they take the offseason off? Because all I keep hearing is how they're having great practices, and I told him I heard the exact same thing. People have told you and me that they're like a well-oiled machine already. So the only concern that we're both going to have, with all that talent running around on offense and more being added, there's only one football to go around. If they keep ego out of it, they should be one of the top offenses in the league. And that's one of those plays where it's hard to keep 2 eyes on the football when you know the contact's coming, let alone getting 2 hands around it, hugging it to your body, and absorbing the hit. Even for those big tight ends, who you would think could absorb that contact.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Back to throw again. Sliding out of the pocket. And that is incomplete.
They went with the dive look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
Staying out there. They look prepared to go here on 4th and 10. They'll look to throw again. Steps away to his left. Open man, Smith-Schuster, it's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Defensively, a bit of a collapse, allowing the 4th down play to result in 23 yards.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's what really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a 1st down.
He'll buy some time right toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Juju Smith-Schuster there to make the grab. And the Steelers, they broaden their lead.
Well, Brandon, if we go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator, he showed us his script. Didn't show us everything now. He said, here's the script for the game. I think everything's going according to plan in a big way. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, that's about as good. That is as good as you can do, I guess. So, well done.
Yeah, well done indeed. Tremendous execution.
It's good, and it is now 21-7. So that drive goes 8 plays, and it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. fielded right around the 80. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
They're around 28-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we said
Dobbins hit and he fumbles. And it's picked up by the Steelers. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's going to be hit and taken down. Back right around the 48-yard line.
Well, maybe that can give him a little bit of a pick-me-up, a little bit of a jolt. One of the few things that's gone right defensively.
Because other than that, it's really been a first half to forget. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Forced out to his left. Going top shelf for Smith-Schuster. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
He certainly had a good game throwing the ball so far, but I think he was trying to take that from good to great with that throw, trying to get one downfield.
Out of the gun now on third down. Buying time to his left. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say. When you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool the defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman, right?
Oh, without a doubt, because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be exotic in their blitzes, or their athletic ability just takes over.
They'll try and throw for it here. Flushed out right. High throw, but the catch is made. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. First quarter, 21-7, our score.
Steelers 21, Ravens 7.
So in Raven territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 34. Now they'll throw here, out of the gun. Johnson with a completion over the middle. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done.
8 more yards.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be on one.
That is caught. It's Juju for the Steeler touchdown. Juju Smith-Schuster. His second touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Steelers are going to add on to their lead. Now he's having a nice little first half for your partner.
And it's a first half that leaves us anticipating what can still come. I mean, 2 touchdowns already here through the second quarter. There could be plenty more before this game is over.
Boswell for the extra point. He knocks it through. It's 28-7. A drive that time of 6 plays. And it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21.
At their own 21-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They're going to make up for that here.
You always hear about empty possessions. But some are worse than others. You can have an empty possession, punt the ball away, get yourself set to play defense. But when you turn it over, it changes momentum. And when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
You're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
You better be, because otherwise, it's going to be a long day for you.
No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
On the play, brings up 3rd down.
To throw is Jackson. They set up the screen for Dobbins. And he loses the football a second time. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. A second time he's fumbled in this game. Fortunate for him, this one goes out of bounds.
And the key for him now is how much equity have you built up with your coaching staff? How much equity have you built up with your team to continue to get opportunities? Fortunate that one went.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Baker Fitzpatrick. And the return stops at the 39-yard line.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. That one goes for 24 yards. Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense. But you typically run out there a little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
And he did. Back to throw now on 1st down. And he's got it. And the Steelers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. A solid pickup at 13 sets him up 1st and goal. And with that completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the first half. Boy, a tough start for the secondary defensively.
It is, and it's got to put a dent in their confidence. And, you know, you always want to keep that up and feel like you can always bounce back after plays. But with the kind of numbers he's putting up here, it's starting to wear on them a little bit, I think. So they're looking at each other and trying to figure.
Under pressure now, and he's going to go down just inside the 5-yard line. Malik Harrison able to take him down. It's a loss of 3.
On any 1st and goal, the real estate they work with for the offense is really cut down, and the defense knows it. So they often bring heat and pressure, which they did on this.
And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. It's their quarterback. Already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Steelers find a way to stretch their lead.
Okay, we need to double check here with Marvin because he keeps off our good stats. But what I've got is 5 drives, 5 touchdowns, and they've got a nice healthy lead.
After the first drive, we thought things might be clicking. They're really clicking at this point. They're clicking about as much as they can click. And I just said click a lot.
Yes, you did, but that's okay because the guy who's coordinating the defense, trying to slow them down, good luck. He's going to have hair that looks like mine very soon. Not much of it.
Extra point put through by Boswell. And a round is on here in this first half.
Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Now a hit and a loose football.
Fumble on the play. Recovering by the
And careless with a football there on the kick return.
And one thing I love about going to practices is trying to get around coaches and hear their catchphrases and what they really emphasize. We haven't been to a single one yet this year where a guy fielding a kick, you don't hear, tuck it away, tuck it away, tuck it away. And this time, they turned it over.
Ball security eluded it. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. The former 2nd-round pick, this is Joe Mixon. He's able to push his way forward somehow for a gain of about 2 yards. Second down now.
A gain of 2. Brings up second and
on second down. Mixon. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
We remind you that coming up at the half, we'll hand things off to Jonathan Coachman, standing by in Orlando. He'll have scores from earlier today. Plus, and he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. A 5-yard touchdown run. And this offense is running away with this one. When you talk about a battle being won in the trenches, that touchdown right there, a lot of credit to the offensive lineman.
Yeah, when you watch them surge across the front, they really created great space for the runner to get in.
Extra point now by Boswell. And the route is on here in this first half. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it all culminated in a touchdown run coming from Joe Mixon. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And not willing to risk another fumble. They'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. And now here come the Ravens. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily that you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers.
When you're struggling on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you do it like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
Again on second and 10, it's Jackson. Looking left side, Andrews with it complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. On 3rd down, Jackson got his man complete over the middle. It's Andrews. And Andrews lost the football. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And he's just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line. Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think that you take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
They'll run on 1st down. Mixon. Yeah, he'll work free from 1 tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. A gain of 3, 2nd down. It's Mixon on the counter. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. They run the counter. Mixon. Oh, refusing to go down. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a 1st. On 1st down, Mixon. And this carry terminated at the 8-yard line. Good stick skill showing the power, but just not much room to operate. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they stop him with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. With a heavy set out there, 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. They didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the 1st down as he's tackled at the 1. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. Mixon trying to punch it in. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they're called a timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. And the 11-year veteran bangs it through, and that will do it for this first half. So we have reached halftime here in the Thursday night opener as we send you down to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, good to get another season underway. We'll get back to you guys for the second half of the season opener. But first, let's take a look at what's still to come here in the opening weekend of the NFL season. Good matchups all up and down the schedule there. We'll highlight the one in Cincinnati. A big test coming up for the Bengals as they'll square off against the New York Jets. More good stuff later in the afternoon. One being down in the desert, where it'll be the Cardinals at home in Glendale, taking on the Tampa Bay Bucks. And one final game to highlight is the Sunday night extravaganza. And they've got a good one this week between the LA Chargers and the Tennessee Titans. Meanwhile, our game has been a boat race. Very one-sided to this point. And for the call of the second half, let's get it back to our commentating team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And they'll get him down inside the 30 to 27.
At their own 27-yard line.
Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. Now they must have seen something leading up to this one that said, hey, we're going to be able to go deep because they've gone deep with a lot of success.
And pick your phrase, pick your code words, your buzzwords, whatever, vertical stretch, deep passes, go routes, right? What's that one you love? What's that right? Four verts. All of it working because they're able to find ways to get deep and for him to show off that big arm.
We'll see some of that big arm right here. He has been great. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. They had a big first half. Now they have a chance to add to that lead here in the opening possession of the second half.
And everyone always asks about halftime adjustments, kind of the key phrase. What did you do at halftime? Well, the way they ran offense in the first half, I think they were very calm, congratulatory, but also what they were saying is don't expect them to be the same on defense. They'll be the ones making the adjustments. Let's see what they do, and we'll attack accordingly.
We'll see how they attack here. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. Extra bulk up front for 2nd and inches. 3 tight ends.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work. They were not fooling around at all, were they? 2nd and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy first down conversion. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7 as that one officially a loss of 1. And he's going to come up a few yards short of the first. They get him to the ground at the 37. It's a gain of 5, but it'll lead to a 4th down. They'll run with Mixon. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure frustration. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Now they'll switch it up here. Look to throw. And he's got it. Got his man on the end route. Complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a first.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material.
pressure right. They'll try and run it. And they got it inside the 10 at the 8. Oh, boy, a nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down. And they're going to speed things up here.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
On play action, they'll throw. And a scary incompletion, almost picked off. It would have been their first INT of the game. Instead, second down.
Brings up second and goal.
Being chased, and he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. An 8-yard touchdown run. And this offense continues to pour it on. Not the first time on this drive we saw him take matters into his own hands, and this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
You're not going to be happy with me, but I think he took matters into his own feet, didn't he?
Oh, Davis from the top row. I like it. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And the capper that put it in the end zone, a run of 8 yards.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And not willing to risk another fumble. He'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. The Ravens offense getting ready now for their first possession of the second half. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. Had one tell me once, we were having a tough patch. This too shall pass, this too shall pass. And finally we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted.
And Andrews lost the football. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And they'll take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line.
Recovered by the defense.
Joe Mixon and the rest of his offense making their way back onto the field. He's up over 100 yards, and he'll be looking to get in the end zone again.
Has tremendous nose for it, doesn't he? The ability to pile up yardage and find the end zone, that's the combination you want in your runner.
That's a combination any coach wants, and we'll see if he can find that end zone once more. On first down, they've dropped to throw. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. They frustrated these receivers tonight, really held down the passing game, but there got the penalty.
Fine line between aggressive, good coverage, and interference, and they crossed it on that play.
And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's second and goal. Here's a run with Mixon. And the D not yielding much there. He's only going to get a yard to about the 2. Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is third and goal. Here's Mixon. And he's in. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Joe Mixon. Already his second touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Steelers capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6.
Well, they decided to run it in and got it done on third and goal. A lot of times that's a passing play.
The kicker just has to come out from the PAT. He can breathe a sigh of relief as well, right?
Although I don't know if he's really breathing a sigh of relief. I think he likes to put 3 points on his ledger.
And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it all culminated in the touchdown run coming from Joe Mixon.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Now, they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right, throw it out the way. Yeah, let's get back on.
Now Brown, he lost the football. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line. And now 3 drives, 3 fumbles.
What's amazing about it is when we go around and watch practices, how many times do we see them put that sleeve over the football now to make it more slippery and hard to handle? It's almost like they're playing with that sleeve on the ball right now. Was it 3 drives?
Yep.
3 fumbles?
3 fumbles.
It's time to change your luck some way, somehow. Focus, concentration. You'll hear those words on the bench in a big way right now.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. He finds his running back, Mixon. And inside the 20 before it's brought down. It'll be a gain of 17 and a Pittsburgh first.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. That is caught. It's Juju for the Steeler touchdown. Juju Smith-Schuster with now 3 Week 1 touchdowns. And the Steelers capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6. Even though they've got this big advantage, Charles, they are not taking their foot off the gas pedal right now.
Well, I think what we're seeing is the result of all their great preparation and great practice time during the week. And even though it seems like this is a great chance to pull people back and maybe, not try and score a few more times, they don't want to do that. I think they're enjoying what they're seeing, the collective effort, and they want to play it all the way out.
That's what the technology is for, and this touchdown will count. Boswell for the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. Well, they get the ball in great field position. 1 play later, boom, end zone.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This one taken just inside the 10. They're able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
23-yard line.
The Ravens offense now, they get set to head back on the field. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that
And Andrews lost the football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. 30, 10, and all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Mark Andrews, 77 yards. And the Ravens are able to make things a bit more respectable. Well, that's pretty impressive, Charles. It's one thing to be an elite speed wide receiver and have all that yards after the catch into the end zone, but from your tight end?
Yeah, you don't get that very often. What you're describing is more like a Tyreek Hill, a Devontae Adams, and Antonio Brown. You're not talking about a guy that lines up or can line up in line and look like an extra tackle on running plays. He took that bad boy downfield just like he was a scat back.
Before the game, he told me, I'm going to have a zinger or two today. And I was like, oh, a zinger or two? I guess that's a zinger, right?
That's a zinger.
Tucker with the extra point as they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play. And this will make it into the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
First and 10 at their own 20.
Joe Mixon and the rest of his offense making their way back onto the field. He's already hit pay dirt twice. He's up over 100 yards. He is feeling good.
He's just zipping along today. Everything coming together for him. It's that type of a day that you see a back just got to have a grin on his face every time his number is called, because he doesn't feel like there are going to be any lost yardage plays. Nothing but big-time positive runs.
Making the sideline grin as well. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Marking down at the 49.
That's good.
Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
They go play action here on first down. Rush coming, and he's taken down.
The quarterback sack.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. They'll roll him out right. Now on the run, he'll throw it back deep. This is caught inside the 15. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Juju Smith-Schuster, 58 yards, as his guys continue to put this one out of reach. As he was shuffling right out of the pocket, you could just tell he was going to take a shot downfield. He had his eyes down there the whole way.
He certainly did. He wasn't taking off to go, right? When he was flush from the pocket, a lot of times you see him, eyes will drop, ball will get tucked, and he takes off, becomes a running back. But as you noted, stayed alive as a passer, tremendous body control, and a pretty good arm there, too.
Boswell good with the extra point, and the lead will swell by one more.
Ravens 14. Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. From the 6. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Ravens offense back out there. And they knew coming in that this would be a tough place to go in and win a season opener. But this has just been a performance, to be frank, not to be proud of here as they trail big in this fourth quarter. Jackson and the Ravens come up now first and 10 at their own 26. From the gun, he'll set up to throw. That's complete. It's Devin Duvernay. There he goes, right side. And now they are knocking on the door inside Pittsburgh's 10. A big play there on the catch and run. 69 yards. Well, that didn't take long. One play, and we're already looking at a first and goal situation. Jackson's going to keep it. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And it looks like Steeler football is.
Well, give some credit to the defense. They forced the big play, knocked the ball free from him, but it's a cardinal sin by the quarterback. Know where you are on the field, and he just gave up at a minimum 3 points.
Instead of getting down, takes the contact. The turnover ensues. Here again comes Juju Smith-Schuster and the Steelers. What a game for him, Charles. 4 touchdowns. Heck, for a lot of guys, that's a good season number.
You're exactly right. And let's face it, we have to stand up and applaud this one, even though we're supposed to be neutral, because this doesn't just happen by accident. This isn't 4 times where the defense just falls down and breaks coverage. He's worked awfully hard, changing routes, changing areas, changing angles, and getting open for touchdown.
We knew he'd be part of the game plan in a big way, and it has been in a very big way. Back to Mixon on first down. And the window closes quickly. He'll only get up to the 22-yard line.
He was taken down.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left in no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
3rd and 7.
On 3rd down, Mixon. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he is finally brought down at the Ravens' 23-yard line. A big play on 3rd there for the Steelers. 54 yards. The carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
Joe Mixon.
He pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards, second down. From the gun to give to Mixon. Fighting to stay upright inside the 10. And he will be brought down, but a first and goal coming up as we have come upon the 2-minute warning.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Oh, what up? I didn't even notice it. I was paying attention to the game. Oh, yeah, I got a mic. How you doing?
So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They've got it first and goal in a game that appears to have already been decided. They'll give it to Mixon, and he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. I'm not sure what other ground there is to cover here. I mean, this offense has been amazing. Just total domination, Charles.
They click so well, and if you really focus...
I'm doing franchise right now. I'm doing just franchise right now, but I usually do, this is only Madden 21. I'm in the process of getting a new one, so, but I usually do play head-to-head online.
Extra point now by Boswell. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it all culminated in the touchdown run coming from Joe Mixon.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Takes it at the 7. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Baltimore about ready to go on offense. And no doubt this is not the way that they had hoped to open their season. Thoroughly outplayed here in front of the national audience. Jackson on first down. A short throw caught by Andrews. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Jackson, the end result, 21 yards.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
Here's a first down throw. It's complete. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They moved it a combined 33 yards. This pass complete. Jackson finding Andrews. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And it'll be second and very short. He gets this underneath to Dobbins. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. On first and 10, it's Jackson.
They certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
From the 13 now, they work on first and 10. And that'll be complete to Dobbins. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. The linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Well, my friend, for the players, it's good for them to get that first game under their belts. For you and I, that first Thursday night game also good for us to get that under our belts, wasn't it?
It was no longer preseason. We were into the regular season, the first game of the year. And, you know, all eyes were watching this one. Everyone was excited that football was back.
It is just special. You can just feel it. It's so good to have the pigskin back out there. It'll be crisp fall weather before we know it.
You got that right, but I love the build-up to it, right? All day long anticipating it, and then we got here and we saw a game, the first game of the year. Let's keep going.
So for the Steelers, they begin the new campaign with a victory here in front of the home crowd in the Thursday opener. And they'll get a few days to savor this one before they take on the New England Patriots. Meanwhile, for Baltimore, they obviously fall to 0-1 with the defeat. And they'll try to turn things around next week as they have a matchup in Cincinnati against the Bengals.
Tie me up in chains, I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. They say call and you let go, but I know I got an antidote.
We were all riding high after the win. Back in the locker room, I checked my phone and saw tons of rumors about players who wanted to be traded to our team. I figured it couldn't hurt to mention it to the assistant GM, and sure enough, when I brought it up, he was more than receptive.
Didn't your offense have a nickname that year? What was it?
We were setting out to smash records and win championships, so we thought history in the making was appropriate. Time was tight. We had an autograph signing in just a few hours, but I wanted to make sure I got enough work in with the new guys. practice seemed to fly by. We all left the field feeling pretty pumped for our next game together.
Today, from Orchard Park, New York, it's Week 5 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Has come to upstate New York, and we find ourselves at Bill Stadium at Orchard Park. Nothing like the fanfare of introductions to an NFL game, and that was in evidence a moment ago. Fireworks,
You still hear McAberry?
This crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Buffalo Bills.
McAberry.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon
still here?
Gardner. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
What's up, y'all? This is DJ Trey Mo, and welcome to Superstar KO. Alright, let's get it in. Wanna play by yourself? Hit 1v1. You and a buddy? Hit 2v2. Or if you're really trying to squad up, hit that 3v3, and let's get it poppin'.
Tell me who you talking to. Roll up, that's a natural, fly in my
sleeping with my ribs touched. I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. Now I get it go. Now I get it go. Now I get it go. Now I get it go.
Prime time, overgrind game, overtime's up. Play my cards, dealt my hand, ain't really no time for luck. Either you got it, you don't. Lie to yourself if you won't. I put my team on my back, did what I could, what I had. Now I be all in my bag, copy and paste with the swag. Bet you can't do it like me. All my winners on repeat. Take it L like a boss, stand 10 toes on your feet. I can never take a loss. I ain't set up for defeat. 4 Giannos on the truck. I had a dream in this stuff. Living my life cause we young. Looking back like where the love. Swear I be hella low key, but contrary to belief, loyalty runs deep. I keep my ear to the streets. Struggle turned me to a beast. I'm off the chain, I'm off the leash. But baby girl, I play for keeps. Told my brother lately, I've been scheming against all odds like Willie Beeman. I've been grinding lately, this my season. Lord knows I'm trying to find my reason. Lay it out on the line, ain't no looking back. Giving my all with no strings attached. Came from the bottom, roll through the cracks. Spotlight on you, but you
I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. Now I get it go. Now I get it go. Now I get it go. Now I get it go.
Ain't it crazy how them tables turn? You can fold or you can stand firm. I'm a real one, so I ain't concerned. I'm fully built for this life. I think I earned all my stripes. I don't believe all the hype. Get back on my feet and get right. Watch you work, watch you hate, watch them learn. Can't relate, watch you skirt. Out the mud, out the dirt, above the waters, in the murks, out the gate, on site. Red breed, red tight, set the bar, take flight. Yeah, I've been grinding since a young and they told me my time was coming. I've been hustling with no fun and forget all the fame, get the money. I'm out in LA where it's sunny. I've been eating since a young and since we ain't have food in our tummy. The life we was living ain't funny, but you cannot take nothing from me. Put that on my mama, my daughter, my cousin, my brother, I shook. Way better not to take the type of dreams that they say. That's why I learned from my failures. Don't do the handouts or the favors. Told my brother I'ma get this paper. What's left behind, I'll see it later. To keep it real, you don't need to wait up. Lay it all on the line, ain't no looking back. Giving my all with no strings attached. Came from the bottom, roll through the cracks. Spotlight on you, behind you,
I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. Now I get it go. 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 I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. Now I get it go. Now I get it go. Now I get it go. Now
Man, I gotta get the new man. I can't play nobody. Ain't nobody plays this shit anymore. This shit's too old. I ain't got the money. This shit. I wanna play somebody, but I can't. I don't wanna play this shit anymore.
Let me feel myself a little bit. You ain't talking big. Get out my way a little bit. Hate, got a lot of it. Take these bands to the bank, let them rot in it. So much life on me, I wish I had two next. I got homies that can sleep without two. I got homies that can sleep without Gucci and Chanel, I got a lot of it. Walk up in the spot like, hey, we're poppin' in. Come pop it for me, cause I'm rich and poppin' in. Yes, drip, little bit. Let me feel myself a little bit. Little bit, you ain't talking big. Get out my way, little bit. She gon' put it on me, that's a lot of it. 4 coops, 4 seasons, drop the top of it. Bust down, but my wrist, time to talk a lot of. I got both my girls head to toe, designer. Drip, little bit. Let me feel myself a little bit. Little bit, you ain't talking big. Get out my way, little bit. West LA, that where you find me though. Cha-cha macha with it, rockin' black clothes. Whippin' around that Batmobile, duckin' 5-0. If you step to me, then be prepared for smoke, little bro. Let me feel myself a little bit. Let me blow this down a little bit. Drip, little bit. Let me feel myself a little bit. Little bit, you ain't talking big. Get out my way, little bit.
Irresponsible without your money, I'm not. Thought he had a plan, but we gon' fail his plot. Home shit can listen, we just wait in the spot. And girls spin the block around, it's like a hell in the clock. Are you irresponsible without your money, I'm Thought he had a plan, but we gon' foil his plot. Home shaking this and we just ran in the spot. And then we spin the block around just like the hands in the clock. Come let it out of the hell, I dare you to cross like a reverend in my energy. Paralyzed, I'm like a finger 11. Take a second, I'm finna send it like a bear in a message to the best. If it ain't me, then you need you a confession, you a mess. You ain't scared of me. I heard you was a leader, but that ain't apparent to me. Put dust on you a cheater, run up and down the scene. And I feel just like the cheetah prince and I'm an heir to the sea. I mean, for real. Testify the sauce, so I didn't even grab the wear. That's around my chest, but it don't mean to make a steal. It mean I'm walking with some money, man. I mean a couple mil. Think you need a mail. You ain't even eating while I'm feasting in the field. That's why I'm always choosing, cause I feel like Uncle Phil. And always lose, think the freshman ain't half the man as well. Are you irresponsible without your money or not? Thought he had a plan, but we gon' foil his plot. Home shaking this and we just ran in the spot. And then spin the block around just like the hell in the clock. Are you irresponsible without your money or not? Thought he had a plan, but we gon' foil his plot. Home shaking this and we just ran in the spot. And then spin the block around just like the hands in the clock. So like the hands on the clock, I go back to back when I'm doing numbers. All the mad that I'm driving the bus, so they threw me under. Heard they mad, they don't wanna bust, so they boo each other. Think that they're the winning team, gon' lose and then they choose another. And that's okay, cause I'm competing with me, not you. I live with blessings, I can't stop sneezing, not you. I hate to break but me and myself top two. I blow away the competition like a bowl of hot soup. And there's no catch. I go and get the bag and I'm not bringing it back. I'm like a down QB. I put the pain in the past. And if you ever had a problem, promise I didn't ask. So it's 444 in the car, but dash. I should have picked, told them all, you went first, you last. Little boy, that's facts. I'ma throw that cash to my money. Someone put me out cause I'm on fire. I can't give a about what they say. They've been searching for that thing to get them higher. You can't catch my juke, can't catch my wave.
Damn Kane, you done kill Abel. Unbalanced land trying to keep the people stable. The way I feel, I might it all up. The way you feel, you might do it for the bug. All black, born to be a rebel. After this, I might go and water down the double. Listen to everything around me, I can't see. Picked a dozen roses and left them in Galilee rolling through. Don't hear my cry, don't let alibis pass you. I finally starting to realize, never give up and go. I can't watch TV, he saw a lot tired of trying. Go ahead and fight. Everybody want a straight answer, but media keep us blind. Good hardest know how to find why the people try to define infrastructure. Right, I don't got time. Infrastructure, right, I don't got time. I could. It's all to talking about the bus to protecting the sons and daughters from political and slaughter.
Someone put me out cause I'm on fire. I can't give a about what they say. They've been searching for that thing to get them higher. You can't catch my juke, can't catch my wave.
Never play by the rules, guess I'm paying my dues. They gon' try to intrude, causing the multitude. They be quick to accuse, what you got different views. Just know you gon' pay the price, based off the item you choose. Ties in the culture, hit you with them get ultra. I knew you was a vulture, Holy Ghost get the usher. No, I can't trust you. Shock you, then now you fluster. Crashing down, I was clutter. Doing it so subtle, feeling like you the rubber. Remember this shit jump at the top, always gonna be something in the middle. Gotta stay hunting. Why don't waste for nothing? 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 Agitated illusion, only built for confusion. The institution.
I don't really fucking play this shit no more, man. I need to get the new one. It's the only way for me to get more subscribers. I can't hear no more. I'm broke. It don't even work. He was gonna donate to my channel, but I guess nobody online to play. I guess not. It's only 21, so they probably nobody even plays this one anymore. Anybody at least got 22, 23. Got the money to get.
Freaky No, I don't fear nothing. I'm stuck in my ways. They say I'm the chosen one, see it in my face. Get this one and I'm holding on. I can't be replaced. I just take a sip, but it's split. We on track for the win. Celebrate the win again. Celebrate the win again. Take a sip, but it's split. We on track for the win. Celebrate the win again. Celebrate the win again. Yeah, the sun can't touch me. Got a brand new visor. Yeah, you're a friend, smart, but my boss wiser. Yeah, get the job done like the equalizer. And I'm about another drink, 'cause tonight I'm about I might go fast. Hey, diving in this pool. I don't know what we have. Hey, I'm just telling you the truth. I had to flip gun, I'm ready to race. No, I don't fear nothing. I'm stuck in my ways. They say I'm the chosen one, see it in my face. Get this one and I'm holding on. I can't be replaced. I just take a sip, but it's split. We on track for the win. Celebrate the win again. Celebrate the win again. Take a sip, but it's split. We on track for the win. Celebrate the win again. Celebrate the win again. Get straight up it. Let's bump it. Don't mind me seizing the moment. Energy up my body burning. Yeah, I stomach keep up tossed. I move like they control it. I'm a last breath and I can't hold it. You gotta give it all that time. This for the ones that think I'm joking. This for real, for real. Lightweight bust off half a half. Yeah, I'm sweating, babe. Must be all them happiness. I don't know how happy feels, but damn, I'm trying to find. Just say I got sex appeal. I think it's 'cause I work, got a gun. I'm ready to race. No, I don't fear nothing. I'm stuck in my ways. They say I'm the chosen one, see it in my face. Get this one and I'm holding on. I can't be replaced. I just take a sip, but it's split. We on track for the win. Celebrate the win again. Celebrate the win again. Take a sip, but it's split. We on track for the win.
Automatic is a habit, you should know it's automated. I've been getting to it, I ain't noticed I was hating. Brand new chick, she don't know that I can pace it. I just wanna know that I can hold a conversation. Ooh, I don't know what y'all debate. I've been waiting for you, now I'm running out of patience. Running up a check, trying to run an operation. Went broke in the check and put 100 out of savings. I can tell now that you ain't talking about nothing. I'ma need something, nothing calm down front. I'm gonna pull up with the bar down one. 6 months here and I ain't down once. Trying to tell me what you know about me. You don't know nothing, get the fuck with me. She said she ain't trying to do it with me. Okay, cool, you can sell that seat. I'm just hoping she don't fuck up. Cause what she do, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I heard that y'all was talking, it was comical. Pull up in your city for the evening, what you trying to do? Cause I'm both into it. I know that you're missing, but you gon' get through it. I can help with it if you need that. Go and bring the beat back. I don't really listen to the feedback, no. Tell me that she good, she don't need Jack, no. I'm real proud of the steps you took just to get to the place that you at today. I couldn't tell you to you straight, I got an estimate. I wonder if I ought to go here with the back to say. Go ahead, get me out of here, I couldn't last today. I got the city talking about me like a bastard play. Automatic is a habit, you should know it's automated. I've been getting to it, I ain't noticed y'all was hating. Brand new chick, she don't know that I can place it. I just wanna know that I can hold a conversation. Ooh, I don't know what y'all debate. I've been waiting for you, now I'm running out of patience. Running up a check, trying to run an operation. Went broke in the check, put 100 out of savings. I can tell now that you ain't talking about nothing. I'ma need something, nothing calm down front. I'm gonna pull up with the bar down one. 6 months here and I ain't once. Trying to tell me what you know about me. You don't know nothing, keep it up with me. She said she ain't trying to do it with me. Okay, cool, you can sell that seat. Ooh, it's your fucking trick. Trying to duck LMPD. Go and get yourself this thing. This you trying to link up. So much we got synced up. Pull it up in the dinged up whip. This ain't Pepto Biz, what this big stuff is. Don't tell me. Yeah, you heard me, you ain't feel me. I've been moving, never shaking, go and hit me on the celly. Try to sell me on something while I hope compelling. Ever since I've been going like Kelly. They been trying to tell me about this and that. I ain't chatting with you, we ain't going to take for tat. Trying to tell me how to get in the bag. We're going to get in the bag, I'm about to get in it. Automatic is a habit, you should know it's automatic. I've been getting to it, I ain't noticed y'all was hating. Brand new chick, she don't know that I can pace it. I just wanna know that I can hold a conversation. Ooh, I don't know what y'all debate. I've been waiting for you, now I'm running out of patience. Running up a check, trying to run an operation. Went broke in the check and put 100 out of savings. I can tell now that you ain't talking about nothing. I'ma need something, nothing calm down front. I'm gonna pull up with the bar down one. 6 months here and I ain't once. Trying to tell me what you know about me. You don't know nothing, keep it up with me. She said she ain't trying to do it with me. Okay, cool, you can sell that seat.
don't know my name. I'll get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. Tie me up in chains. I'll get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. They say call and you let go, but I know I got an antidote to retain some kind of self-control. Look inside my head through a telescope. You erase all the calls from a telephone. No sense of smile, maybe tell a joke. Holding back your tears, singing minimal syllables. Yeah, look at me, I the asylum. Was a fateful mistake, cause the timing up. Yet a pause in my mind, don't get much love. If you want it in my head, come and call me up. You look like a twisted Robin Hood. Do you take from the rich and the poor and us? Wearing diamond shoes where you walk your pugs. In a time you could rate where there ain't no love. They don't know my name. I'll get through the pain. Take sweet on my face like it's lemonade. Tie me up in chains. I'll get through the pain. Take sweet on my face like it's lemonade.
Stop taking, but still got a reflux. I drip out from the sucker to a teacup. Drink up inside, look where they keep us. Huge up in the belly of the beast, but outside there's a war going on in the front lawn. Black Hawk, see the red dawn. I'm rising, blind yet I'm rising. I'm blinded by laws of attraction. My thoughts still rising. Thinking, one time my knowledge don't sink in. Life gives you limits, and my only thought is drinking. Thirsty, will I be alive or dead before 30? That's all that concerns me early. Lemonade quenching my inner rage when it takes center stage. Way before they throw it on my grave. Been in made, let it set my soul ablaze. On each and every way, put me in the water for the save.
They don't know my name. I'll get through the pain. Take sweet on my face like it's lemonade. Tie me up in chains. I'll get through the pain. Take sweet on my face like it's lemonade. They don't know my name. I'll get through the pain. Take sweet on my face like it's lemonade. Tie me up in chains. I'll get through the pain. Take sweet on my face like it's lemonade.
Hey everybody, welcome! It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. On the return, here comes Amir Abdullah. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Under center for the Vikings, out comes the former Michigan State Spartan and longtime veteran Kirk Cousins.
Leadership skills apparent early in his life, carried over not just in high school but in college, where he was a three-time captain of the Michigan State Spartans and learned the art of the comeback early in his career there, and actually capped off his career with a big comeback in a bowl game before going off to the NFL.
And the offense readies for a first down and 10. Now the first carry for Dalvin Cook. Takes it to the 26, just a 1-yard gain. They'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at second down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second.
Off the play fake. Cousins. Blitz coming, and down he goes.
Kirk Cousins sacked.
Yeah, we talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Well, really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop him.
No, I mean, that's really, really difficult. You're asking a whole lot anyway, but when he gets that kind of start and comes through clean, oftentimes the advantage definitely goes to the defensive player.
It'll be a gain of 12, but it will also lead to 4th down.
I think that we all figured when he called it that short of the marker, that the defense almost relaxed and said, we got this covered. Then all of a sudden, space to run after the catch. And now they're screaming, somebody get him down. Fortunately, they got to him and forced the 4th down.
So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. They're led out by their 6-foot quarterback. You may have heard of him. From Purdue, it's Drew Brees.
Total relentlessness of consistency. Almost like a machine. If you watch him in practice, after every throw, he resets his feet, visualizes all the other options on a play. So if he has to do it in a game, it's already there, has the muscle memory. I start calling him AI for artificial intelligence. Whatever a defense does during the game, he absorbs it and then uses it against them as the game moves on.
Here's a good way to kick off a drive, complete over the middle. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice 1st down. Drive keeps moving.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. From midfield, here's Brees. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Now, Brees again. He finds a man with a crossing route. And he will have a Steelers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The Steelers able to pick up 18 yards there. They forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Rolling to his left. He's going to take off with it. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. We're scoreless after 1.
That's the end of the 1st quarter with no score.
2nd quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football as they've got it with a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. From the gun, it's Brees. And this is caught. It's Edelman. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. First target, first catch, and a 1st down.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurate when he throws a nice pass for a 1st down.
1st and goal from the 6. Touchdown, Steelers. A 6-yard touchdown run. And they are able to strike first here on their opening drive. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line. Because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
Now Abdullah, the return. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a 1st down. And Cook running on 1st down, but this defense up to the task there as they stopped him before he could even get back to the line of scrimmage. Call it a loss of 1 officially. Ball at the 24 and a 2nd and 11.
A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coaches' 2-minute drill.
Down left side on the swing pass. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. A gain of 13. It's a first down.
First down, Minnesota.
Play fake. Cousins. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down. Ted Hendricks making his presence felt. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. From the gun, here's Cousins. Able to complete this one in time of conflict. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Working out of the gun, Cousins. And the pressure too much that time as Cousins goes down. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is second and long. Cousins. And that one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't a fumble as he got hit as he threw it. 7th play in this drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Cousins gives way to Cook, and he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up fourth down.
It's now fourth down.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. That one sails out of bounds. The side judge will walk it off. And he says it went out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice punt. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game, but this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second.
Now a play fake. Breeze. He sets to fire deep. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Anthony Harris.
By the Vikings. They'll take over.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48. Following the interception, Cousins. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Throwing on 2nd and long. Cousins. Open man here is Conklin. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. Final play of the half. Cousins. And he's got Kyle Rudolph. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome, everybody, to our abbreviated version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. We saw a terrific...
So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football. Oh, trying to gauge the sun, and he muffs it. And oh, he spins past him and into space. Room to run at the 50. Baby. Still going inside the 30. And they are not going to catch him. He's in. And people still trying to get back to their seats from the concession stand here at the start of the 3rd quarter. Boom, we got points on the board.
And you just identified why the bulk of stadiums have increased presence in the concession areas, right? TVs, loudspeakers, so people can still follow the game. And right now, they're bummed out that they missed that big return to start this half.
So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. Now Abdullah, the return. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They come out here with a 0 on the scoreboard. What was said in that locker room? That's what I want to know.
I would love to have been in there because we often have the feeling that there's a lot of shouting, screaming, people upset. But typically, halftime locker rooms are a lot more clinical than that. And in this case, are they upset that the plays weren't working because of execution, or did they think they were just bad plays to call? Yeah. We'll find out pretty quickly here if they feel like they had something going, but they just need to do it a little bit better or not.
We'll find out. A shotgun handoff. This is Abdullah. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
From the shotgun, it's Cousins. That is caught. It's Tajay Sharp. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
And this time they were ready for him as they stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
34-yard line.
On 2nd and 11 now. Cousins. And Rudolph has it, the tight end. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6.
1st and goal.
A really good pickup of 28 yards. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line.
Brandon, I think you understand the type of afternoon this offensive line is having. It is a long one for them. Long for you to spend it with me. Long for them trying to block those guys. They've given up a whole lot of sacks, and the speed and quickness of that defensive line is eating them alive.
And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. A nice run there as he picks up 6. It's going to be 3rd and goal now. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's the Vikings in possession of the football, but they need some points. They're trailing here to start the 4th. 3rd and goal for Cousins. Toward the pylon, caught. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Vikings are able to make this a close game again. See, it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you've got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
And he got into the end zone.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You've got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit, and you tell them, here's the situation. They've got all their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you've got another thing coming.
Yeah, and then by the way, also the 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts left.
They have to be aggressive here.
He's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Raheem Mostert, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers, they broaden their lead.
I guess when you look back on it, it was just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They'd done a nice job on him in the first half. But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally here in the second half, that got done.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Now Abdullah, the return. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
So Cousins and the Vikings down by 2 touchdowns, 2:18 on the clock. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. Now here's a throw that's taken in by Tajay Sharp, and able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
A gain of 14.
First play of the drive going for 14 and a first down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Cousins on first down. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down. Cousins trying to get his guys up to the line of scrimmage quickly. And Rudolph has it left side. And he takes it down deep into Pittsburgh territory. A huge play there. Cousins to his tight end Rudolph. 49 yards. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
To throw is Cousins. Incomplete. Right side to tight end Rudolph. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Kyle Rudolph holding that one in from Cousins. And the Vikings are able to make this a close game again. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
He's going to throw here. Dancing to his left. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
And that touchdown should make you feel comfortable. But do you really feel like it's totally over yet?
Not totally, but I think you're pretty much there.
Yeah, you still got to make sure you stay with it, do all the right things down the stretch, especially on defense. But that touchdown there, you got to feel good about your chances.
The extra point splits the uprights, and the lead now up to 14. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
So now the story changes. Trailing in this one now. At time, a huge factor. It's an extremely tall order in front of them, but they've got the ball with a first down. Tajay Sharp, the intended target, and that'll bring up 2nd down. And they were going to be off target and incomplete. The 2nd down throw for Cousins. And the pressure too much that time as Cousins goes down. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. 3rd and long for Cousins. And he's going to go down again. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. Now on 4th down here, that pass knocked away and incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And boy, possession here turns over with the football already being in the red zone. Breeze is looking to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Back to the air on second down. It's Breeze. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Edelman, the intended receiver that time, but now it'll be third down.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
Now Breeze on third down. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
They've been trying and trying, but they haven't sacked him yet. He's been able to get away and make plays. Tried to make another one downfield right there, but to no avail. They'll have to keep up the pursuit, though, and not let him get high.
And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on fourth. They'll go for it. It's Breeze. Rolling to his and caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Julian Edelman there to make the grab. And the Steelers are going to add on to their lead.
Well, this is long since over, and some might see this as overkill, but remember, this is a team that puts on the hard hats, grabs the lunch pail, and tells everyone, we're going to give you a full 60 minutes. And that's exactly how they're playing this round.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Pulls it in at the 13. Oh, good-looking return set up here.
Take over first and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride.
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah. Now that'll be tipped and intercepted. Picked by Ted Hendricks, and his guys will take over at their own 44-yard line.
Intercepted. The Steelers take over first and 10 at their own 44-yard line.
So good starting field position for them here as they come up first and 10 at their own 44. So after the INT, it's Breeze. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. And it's incomplete. They're still throwing to the very end. But now this game is over. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
Ravens and Steelers are underway. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The number 8, Lamar Jackson, trotting onto the field at quarterback, ready to lead this Ravens offense.
And what a sophomore season he had for the Cardinals. Pretty much swept every major quarterback award, including the Heisman Trophy. And we spent a lot of time talking about his legs. Formidable. He can run the ball like few others, but the key to everything for him is ability to be accurate from the pocket.
And now the Ravens set to go on 1st and 10. Now Jackson on 1st down, and his first pass is incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Mark Andrews, there, but it's going to be 2nd down. To throw again, Jackson. Good coverage that time by Malcolm Butler.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And he's got Snead. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The play began back at the 23, and they pick up 23. Throwing on 1st down, it's Jackson. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Jackson's going to look to run it. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
Typically on the read option play, when we talk about responsibilities, we're talking about what the quarterback has to go through. How about the inside linebacker, though? His job on this play, shadow the quarterback and hold him to a short gain. Did it to perfection.
Had a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. They follow up the 1st down 1-yard run with a minimal gain of 2. They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is 3rd down. From the gun, Jackson over the middle, complete. It's Andrews. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 18. Well, this crowd does not like that call.
Understandable reaction from them. That's their team that the penalty is going against. But you and I both know they're going to take care of the quarterback.
After the penalty, it's Ingram. Only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8. Defensively, pretty good start there with their backs against the wall.
That's a win for the stop troops right there. And if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle. Keep coming after him. Put the pressure on him.
And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Play number 8 here on the opening drive. This is 3rd and goal. Now it's Jackson. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Nick Boyle there to make the grab. And they are able to strike first here on their opening drive. Well, that drive felt like it took up an eternity. We finally have some action on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but plenty of action prior to, because that drive took up all the first quarter before we spilled into the second. And finally, points were registered.
On the other sideline, they're chomping at the bit just to get the football. This one fielded at the 5. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by the first pick of the 2nd round back in 2001, and that's the veteran Drew Brees.
And his task in this situation is making sure that his team knows that there's a sense of urgency, yet somehow still stays calm. Because your natural impulse, your first possession is not until the 2nd quarter, is you got to attack right away. Throw something big at him right away. Yeah, you got to move the ball, but maybe be a little bit careful in doing so.
Brees now on 1st down. Steps away to his left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. It's a safety blitz and
Thomas.
A loss of 2.
Oh, free safety blitz. That can be a gamble, but it proves fruitful there.
Yeah, you're exactly right about the gamble because oftentimes the free safety is the last line of defense against a long pass. And when he comes at the quarterback, he better get home and make the play. Otherwise,
the 50-50 ball here, and it's intercepted. Picked off here by Jimmy Smith. And the return here. Stopped at the 35-yard line. What a start defensively. You're off. Goes out, gets the touchdown, and then you get the interception. Just perfect.
How about the discipline that they showed on defense? Because after the offense scored to go up 7-zip, you would think they might be a little extra aggressive trying to get back at them. Instead, they read their keys well. When they took the shot downfield, they were more than prepared for that one.
Now the Steelers use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Jackson fakes the give and keeps it. And he is not going to go anywhere. They're going to get to him behind the line, and that is going to get us to the 2-minute warning.
47-yard line.
We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman. He's in Orlando, and he'll have our EA Sports halftime report. This pass complete. Jackson finding Andrews. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Give him 14 on that one, and a first down.
First down, Ravens.
From the gun, it's Jackson. Catch is made by Marquise Brown. And he takes this just a few. Two hard-hitting blue-collar franchises, one of the better rivalries going. The Ravens and Steelers are underway. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
First and 10.
So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. They'll be captained by one of the greats of all time. At quarterback, it's Drew Brees.
Total relentlessness of consistency. Almost like a machine. If you watch him in practice after every throw, he resets his feet, visualizes all the other options on a play. So if he has to do it in a game, it's already there, has the muscle memory. I start calling him AI for artificial intelligence. Whatever defense does during a game, he absorbs it and then uses it against them as the game moves on.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
That sun's going to be a factor all game long. I'm not sure it made a difference on that one, but it's something to think about on all deep throws during this time of year.
Breeze again here on 2nd and 10. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Whenever you see a quarterback break contain, just think to yourself, the receivers on that side of the field, their number one job, make sure they get in his sight line so he can try and find someone downfield. Guys on the backside, make sure you don't give up the deep ball. They tried it there. They weren't able to connect.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he will have the Steelers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Well, that's one way to convert on third down, picking up 26 yards. So in Raven territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 47. Out to his left. He's got his man on the crossing route. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
On any given pass play, you never know exactly where your exit points are going to be. On this play, it was flushed to his left, still on the run, able to accurately throw the football for a nice first down.
A run there with Mostert as he'll push this forward and call it a 4-yard gain on first down. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 18-yard line.
And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. They've taken this opening kickoff and marched it right down the field defensively. Not much resistance.
And that's the point, because my admiration is for the guys moving the ball right now. They know what they're doing. Their plan is working. But I flip it over and watch and say, okay, what are you going to do to change things up? Because if you don't, they're going to put that ball in the end zone real soon.
And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Steelers take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive.
For the extra point.
Let's make no bones about it. On paper, they're the better team. They're at home. That's a strong opening drive.
And just think how many times we've seen this type of a matchup. Just what you said. Better team at home should steamroll it. And we've seen it go the other way. Sometimes, though, they buy into it and understand we are the better team. Let's go out and prove it right now.
Takes it at the 7. And able to get this out to the 25.
First and 10.
The Ravens offense going to work, and as usual, it's Lamar Jackson, the former MVP of the league, at the helm.
And no one can run the football like Lamar Jackson from the quarterback position. The most dynamic guy with the ball in his hands is probably Michael Vick. Got more accurate.
In a double coverage, and it's intercepted. Steve Atwater with the pick. And they take over. They'll set up shop at the 46-yard line. They could not ask for a worse start. You give up a touchdown on the game's opening drive, and then you turn right around and throw the interception on your very first play.
And this is where the coaching staff has to earn its money, because they've got to calm these guys down a little bit. Just as you noted, a horrendous start, both sides of the ball. But now the defense, which gave up an opening drive touchdown, they've got to go out there now and start playing like the team they want to be.
Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
At the Ravens' 45-yard line.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
That's the end of the...
No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation. He's got the first down here inside the 30. And down to the 19-yard line. A big hitter there. A first down gain of 26 yards.
So that's what that elbow in my ribs was all about. You thought they were going to throw the ball as well.
Absolutely. I think everybody thought they were throwing the football. Caught him off guard.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when you have the courage to make that type of a play call, a lot of times you actually get rewarded.
They'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line.
Ball carrier.
Well, it wasn't much of a gain, but we're getting near the 2-minute warning, so maybe they just want to get to that point, regroup, and decide what they want to do the rest of the half.
A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis in this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Raheem Mostert with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Steelers find a way to stretch their lead. Not a bad start for him. 2 drives for the offense, 2 rushing TDs.
Almost like he's in the percussion section in the band, isn't it? Got a little oomph, right? Got a little crash, got a little bang. He's got it all as he gets to the end zone. 2nd rushing touchdown, as you noted, on 2 drives. He's off to a terrific start.
Okay, you ready? Wait for it. Ba-dum-tsh. From the 10. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
First down 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Baltimore set to take over here for their 2nd possession of the game. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0 to score as they regroup with 1st and 10. Pressure comes and the Steelers take him down.
Someone's been up to the task so far in this game. They are already up a couple of scores, Brandon, and guess what? I think they're just going to pin their ears back now and get on field and get after the quarterback.
Been such an impressive first half to get that lead. Throwing on 2nd and long. Jackson. That's taken in by Duvernay.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
A gain of 30. And the Raven first down.
Jackson from the shotgun. Over the middle here to Brown. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Throwing now, Jackson on first down. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. From the 2 now, second and goal. They'll look to run with Ingram. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. Call it a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's third and goal. So now things get interesting on third and goal from the 1.
This almost becomes a Darwinian call, doesn't it? Almost survival of the fittest here. I know we can go all cliche. I'll go ahead and do it.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson keeping it himself from a yard out. And the Ravens have cut it to within a score. Well, that was all Lamar Jackson all the time on that drive, both through the air and in the end with a touchdown run.
Yeah, how about him doing things a little bit on the reverse side there, Brandon, because he softened him up throwing the football and opened up the running lanes. And when he gets a little bit of a sliver, he's gone. And that's exactly what he did there.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. And he's found the end zone twice, and now I'm guessing he's thinking, hey, let's find it 3 times.
And you got to figure from the defensive perspective, how's he gotten there twice? What are we going to do to keep him out for a 3rd time? How do we tighten things down? Because he and his offensive mates, they're really in sync right now.
On first down, Breeze. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. A fight for the football, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowler, Marcus Peters. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And now a timeout defensively after that first down play. So they're going to make this offense sweat out half number 1. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And obviously not fooling anybody here as they stop him behind the line of scrimmage. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the second down play, they burn the timeout, making him sweat out the final few ticks here in the second quarter. And they take a knee. And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with 4th down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say, we'll see what happens. So on 4th down, here's Sam Cook to punt it away. Pulled in at the 24. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Ravens 7.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone, to an abbreviated version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. We saw a terrific first half from the game's all-time leading passer, Drew Brees. his guys have the lead, as we'll hand it back over to our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Godden, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the third quarter. This one fielded at the 5. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 27.
Out come the Ravens now. They'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
And a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what do we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with him.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. And he takes it down deep into Pittsburgh territory. A big play there on the catch and run. 59 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Now Jackson. Looking left side and he's got a man. It's Ingram. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. So they had the big loss on that first down pass play and facing a second and long. Jackson will throw again. And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line, he's sacked.
And that takes a start down a good drive. Quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
No, now they're looking at a third and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And Old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
Got his man complete over the middle. It's Brown.
Jackson's
and they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. They do get 10 back, but still a ways to go on fourth.
That's certainly playing down in distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
Tucker's kick is good. And they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10.
14. Ravens 10.
So a decent drive there to start the third quarter. They only salvaged 3 out of it, but they inch a bit closer.
Yeah, but still lots of time to go in this one. That's why you hear that clapping on the sidelines, right? Hey, got some points. As you said, inching their way back in. Time left to go out and get that victory.
At their own 32-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this trip.
And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this third quarter. And that is going to do it for this third. Two hard-hitting blue-collar franchises, one of the better rivalries going. The Ravens and Steelers are underway. A dangerous return man showing it here. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by their veteran quarterback, the former Purdue Boilermaker. It's Drew Brees.
Total relentlessness, of consistency, almost like a machine. If you watch him in practice, after every throw, he resets his feet, visualizes all the other options on a play. So if he has to do it in a game, it's already there, has the muscle memory. I start calling him AI for artificial intelligence. Whatever a defense does during a game, he absorbs it and then uses it against them as the game moves on.
Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. 31 yards there and a first down.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total.
That's a very nice game there. A confidence-building run. Love the execution up front, and the way you press the hole, absolutely perfect.
Into the secondary again, and he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. A 23-yard run, and the Steelers have taken a first-quarter lead.
For the extra point.
3 plays already in the end zone. That was quick.
We always talk about offenses understanding what they want to do before they go into a game, and they practice it, they have their script and the plays they want to open with. But defenses aren't just reactive. They have their own ideas as well. These ideas didn't get implemented very well. 3 plays and a touchdown already scored against them.
Thomas. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. So here come the Ravens now, ready to get the football for the first time. As we get a look at a guy who grew up in Florida, played his college ball, of course, at Louisville. It's the electric Lamar Jackson.
Allow me a second here to gush, because in his college career, the only player in NCAA history to rush for over 1,500 yards and pass for over 3,500 yards in a season, and he did it twice.
That's pretty good.
That's really good. Yet he only won the Heisman Trophy once.
They'll run for the first time with Mark Ingram. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards to loss, 2nd and 12.
He has elite instincts from his linebacker spot. He's able to diagnose the run and flies in like a missile to stop that one behind the line of scrimmage.
On 2nd and 12, Jackson. That's caught by the former Sooner, Mark Andrews. And he finally is out of bounds, but he's down inside the 20-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run, and even 60 yards. A real field flipper there, as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Now the gun they give to Ingram, and he'll get about 3 as he's taken down at the 14-yard line. The excellent play last time is followed by a much more routine gain of 3. On 2nd down, Ingram, and not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage.
Tackle made back at the 17-yard line.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Steelers 7, Ravens nothing.
On 3rd down, Jackson. Man open left side is Brown. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
The 4-yard line.
They'll run here with Edwards. Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 4 on the 1st down play.
2nd and goal at the 8-yard line.
Back to the ground, this time with Ingram. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And a great return as he's up close to the 40-yard line. A bad 3rd down mistake there.
points were already on the board in their mind. And that's the worst part about it, right? Because it's just like in golf. Never count it in the cup until it rolls in there. Otherwise, you can really get messed up with your scores. In this case, you know they thought, hey, at least 3, maybe even a chance to get 6. It's a little bit demoralizing going off the field now that you've turned it over and you come up empty.
Yeah, if he holds on to that, at least the field goal on 4th down, now they lose it. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. The opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
I'm not sure how much more evidence they need, partner, than to understand that if they don't start to slow him down, it's going to be a long afternoon here at the stadium because he is just shredding them at this point. And let's face it, coming into the game, they knew he would be the focal point of their attack. This is going to take an 11-man unit on the defensive side to start making plays.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Calling an 8-yard gain, much better shape now on 3rd and just a yard.
That's the kind of run that gets everyone excited on offense. And, you know, oftentimes the guys who carry the ball are the ones in the huddle doing the chirping. Right now, I think it's the offensive line telling them, run it again. We are right there about to break a big one.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. As the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half.
4-yard line.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Now this time, Breeze will throw. And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
Working from the gun, it's Breeze. Wide open receiver complete. Now the Steelers use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. From the gun, it's Breeze. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Incomplete in the end zone.
They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Breeze to throw again. Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers, they broaden their lead.
That's one of the better examples of clock management I've seen. Whittled it all the way down just about and still put the ball in the end zone.
It's just a methodical drive and something really to take into the lockers here. And he's got it up and through. That time a 9-play drive. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. So time enough for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. From the 6. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Return. The Ravens take over 1st and 10.
A white flag coming out as they line up to kneel on it. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much, and welcome everyone to this abridged version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. We saw a terrific first half from the game's all-time leading passer, Drew Brees. His guys have a 2-touchdown lead as we hand it back over to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Godden, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the third quarter. This one taken just inside the 10. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And the third quarter starts with a run by Ingram. And not a whole lot doing there as they're getting up to about the 28-yard line. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Second and 9 at the 28-yard line.
Again, they'll run with Ingram. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
Jackson's throw on target to Willie Snead. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 42-yard line.
Ingram going to get it on the option. And he'll push this forward only to about the 42-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a third down.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's third.
Operating from the gun, Jackson. And this is going to be incomplete. So coming up empty here to start the third quarter. Already 2 scores down. Got to be careful.
Yeah, I did notice, though, that the captain of the defense planted the quarterback on the helmet on his way out, pretty much letting him know, we know the pressure's on us. We're going to go out there and try and hold serve for you while you figure it out over here on the sidelines.
So a good punt, but a solid 12-yard return. And that will come the offense as they take over. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. And he's made it easy for us to put together a highlight package. Just wondering what he ate before this one started.
Let's include that in the package, right? Get the gourmet out here, figure it all out, and he guaranteed he'll do that going forward as well, because with a game like this, you don't want to change things too much. Oh, yeah, you also want to continue to get that great blocking he's received today, too.
Yeah, kudos to the guys up front indeed. Oh, a ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted. Picked off here by Jimmy Smith.
Breeze pass. Intercepted.
Well, look, we're watching a quarterback here that's obviously been around for a long time. That's a throw he wishes he had back.
He certainly does, but as you well know, this is a guy that's used to taking a few chances, used to fitting it into tight windows. These are throws that he's made before. Didn't happen to get it completed in this case.
10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. Jackson. This will be caught at about the 5. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. From 6 yards away. And the Ravens have used the short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this third quarter. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. I'm curious to see, Charles, about the play calling on this drive. Last time out, the interception that led to a touchdown. Here we are. I mean, it's very close, one-score game.
Yeah, and if I'm a defender, I'm actually chirping to you on the other side of the ball, saying, hey, we picked up the last one. What you going to do about it now? So when you do throw the football, high percentage, but throw with confidence. If there's any hesitancy at all, it could end up in enemy's hands again.
Now a good job shifting right, finding his target. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A big play there. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers are going to add on to their lead.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his second touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for a hat trick here as this one continues to go.
kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Thomas. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked. But you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
Successful start to the drive, 17 yards. It moves the sticks. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. This pass into the arms of Snead. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. Three receivers head out right, one to the left on 2nd and 3. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Trying to get it to Willie Snead there. And it's 3rd and short.
He was covered by Malcolm Butler.
And Jackson throwing once more. He gets it to Brown, complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Hollywood Marquise Brown, 51 yards. And the Ravens draw a bit closer. So that's a really big play here in the 4th quarter. And don't look now, they're right back in this game.
Did it feel to you, as it did to me, that maybe they were a little bit soft in what they were lining up with on defense? Almost like they were protecting the lead rather than trying to make a play.
And now that lead is down to just 1 score. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Pittsburgh set to take over again on offense. And this game not quite over yet. We'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a 1st down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
They'll have a 1st down past the 40. And finally taken down at the 20-yard line. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd.
So they come up on 2nd down, and they can get another run like we just saw. Would likely put an end to this thing. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Raheem Mostert with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers find a way to stretch their lead.
Well, it'd be real easy to say that they are firmly controlled right now, but I'm looking at your face and I'm thinking I've got to be careful with that.
Well, it's a 2-score game. You're inside of 2 minutes. I think you can breathe relatively easily now.
Yeah, you can, but still, you got to stay vigilant. Can't give up anything cheap and easy. That could put you in some jeopardy.
Sitting down to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fielded right around the 8. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Brown on the return. The Ravens take over 1st and 10.
Jackson and the Ravens, here they come. Down by 2 touchdowns. Less than 90 seconds to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 1st down yardage on the first play of the drive, give him 14. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Jackson throwing on target to Brown. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 32-yard line. A very soft, and down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Another try after the first down sack. Jackson. Ravens going to use their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining. Now after that sack, it's third and long for Jackson and the Ravens. Here's Jackson. He's going to let it fly. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by the 8-time Pro Bowler Steve Atwater. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line.
The Steelers take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. Bree's going to throw here. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. Powers ahead at the 45. And he's going to go down as time has now run out on this game. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Set to go out on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. And he'll be out of bounds here, a yard shy of the 25 and the 24. Here comes the Bronco offense with Drew Lock from Missouri in charge.
What I enjoyed this week is that you asked to talk to his offensive center before the game and find out a little bit more about him and who the relationship is. And that was a pretty positive story, wasn't it?
Yeah, and really what I took away from that is just how it has permeated throughout the entire offensive line, the relationship they've had. It's really a group that's in sync.
They care about him. That's the thing. They really care. And when you care that much, you're going to play that much harder for him and give him a better chance to lead the team to wins.
And early, how do you do right there as they're going to bury him in the backfield? It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 23.
Shotgun snap to Lock. They'll find Royce Freeman, the running back. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give them 14 on that one and a first down.
And the Broncos first down.
Lock going to hand it off here to Gordon. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
Sometimes being a linebacker in the middle of the field is kind of like being a doctor on the field. You got to make the right diagnosis. Here he correctly sets his run and shoots through to make the play in the backfield.
This is the tight end fan. And he takes it all the way down to the 3.
Pushing the foul, roughing the passer, defense.
So a little extra on top of the big play there.
It's tough for guys rushing the passer, but you have to know when the ball is gone. And if you listen, officials will tell you ball's gone. He didn't pull up.
So the ball's moved to about the 1 after the penalty, 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. Gordon, and he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Strong running from Melvin Gordon as he scores from a yard out. And the Broncos have taken the lead.
For the extra point.
The underdog here showing no fear. Great opening drive.
Now, we weren't in the locker room for the pregame speech, but I will guarantee you, somewhere along the way, the head coach said, let's just grab a big stick and smack them with it and let them know we're going to be here today. They may be the team that's supposed to be superior, but we're not backing down to anyone.
And on the road, no less, setting the tone.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10.
So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. They're led out by their 6-foot quarterback. You may have heard of him. From Purdue, it's Drew Brees.
Total relentlessness of consistency. Almost like a machine. If you watch him in practice after every throw, he resets his feet, visualizes all the other options on a play. So if he has to do it in a game, it's already there, has the muscle memory. I started calling him AI for artificial intelligence. Whatever a defense does during a game, he absorbs it and then uses it against them as the game moves on.
Sliding out of the pocket. And it's caught by Ed McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage.
Defense gives up a touchdown the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. Now a nice throw here, right side. He hauls it in. And he's got this down to the 35. Right back to him for 10 more and a first.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Throwing on first down is Brees. That's to McCaffrey, complete. Yeah, he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Steelers nothing.
They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. Now Brees again. That is caught at the 7. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, You often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete. And McCaffrey, the intended target. But it'll be 2nd and goal.
Nice play there to force the incompletion. And to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're playing on the road, you absolutely have to get takeaways. You've got to get the ball from them.
Yeah, win that turnover battle, going to be key. They didn't get one there, but you get the feeling they keep making plays like that, they might just get a few.
Yeah, once you get one, defensive teams think they come in bunches. All right, Captain, it's batten down the hatches time defensively. Dodged 2 pass attempts to the end zone. Now what do you think they're going to try and dial up on 3rd and goal?
Well, knowing them and knowing what we just seen, I think they're throwing it again, don't you?
I think you have to. I think in this situation, you kind of run out of your running plays, fire another one into the end zone.
It'll buy some time right. Good work by that Bronco defense, and it leads to a 4th down.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on 3rd down.
The offense stays out there. A big challenge here from this far back, but they're going for it on 4th and goal. They'll go for it. It's Breeze. Escaping the pressure right. And that will be caught, but out of the end zone since the field judge. It's ruled incomplete. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt. And the Broncos will take over on downs. A chance to get some momentum here in the 2nd quarter, getting their first trip into the red zone, but unable to get it across.
And if I'm the head coach, sure, you feel some disappointment, maybe a little bit of deflation there because you didn't get it in. But I'm going straight to rah-rah mode. All right, guys, we didn't get it this time. It's only the 2nd quarter. We'll be back. Let's get it later on. I want to keep this team up. I want them to feel like they've let everyone down.
Positive.
Got to be positive in this situation. It's too early to think that you don't have a chance to win this game.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard.
It certainly feels like there are more stars in the tight end position there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed.
And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. And it's never going to take a sack. You really don't want to take one down here in this part of the field down near the red zone.
Not at all, because you're already pretty much assured of a field goal. But you take a big sack, it could push you out of range, and that's why defenses get a little more aggressive in this situation. They're almost conceding the 3 points. They want to push you back and try and take you out of that.
Throwing on 2nd and 14. Lock toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. He was trying to find Noah Fant, the tight end, and it's 3rd down.
Steve Atwater is there defensively.
Lock working out of the gun. He's got his big tight end, Fant. The completion there winds up a wash, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Let's just make this one simple. Could he be any more open than he was on that play?
They lost him going to the outside.
Hard to believe because you go through your accounting on each and every defensive snap. Who's got who, what defense you're in. That was totally a blown coverage.
So the drive stalls out inside the 15-yard line, but they do get 3.
And I've talked with enough players nowadays, and when they have these types of kicks, then no one says to their guy, hey, that's just like making an extra point, piece of cake. Because the extra point is not a piece of cake anymore. But kicking a field goal from that distance, just give them confidence and let them knock it through.
At their own 25-yard line.
So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their 2nd offensive possession. And on that last drive, went for it on 4th, turned it over. A good job by their defense, so they held them to 3. But this offense, they've got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on 4th down, when they decide to go for it, it's not necessarily the coach saying, I believe in my offense. Sometimes the coach saying, I believe in my defense. I can afford to go for it here, because if we don't get it, I don't think we'll give up more than 3, and that's exactly what happened there.
Factored in?
I do. I think that he had that in his mind going into the game, that I'm going to be aggressive on offense because I know I've got a defense that can hold up their end.
The final shot before half for Breeze. That's caught inside the 20. And he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour with NFL camp. Do you remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room? This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take it to the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football, full half to be played.
His guys lead, though by only a field goal. Still anybody's game. As we send it back to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The Steelers going to get the football first here, trailing on the scoreboard as we are back underway on EA Sports. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
32-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
And Mostert with a first down carry. Nice carry. Gets his way forward for a pickup of about 6 yards.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down.
The more football I watch, the more I want to check and see if teams are going to panic when they're down on the scoreboard. And this team has shown no signs of doing that. A lot of the time, they come out after the half. Things haven't worked so well in the first go-around. They want to throw the football like crazy. But the way to open up throwing the ball is to run it. And they've run it well here to start the second half.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. And he's got room. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down. Offensive line right now really freeing up the rushing lanes on this drive.
And we have to give them props. They've earned them. But these big runs that we're seeing, they don't result without everyone else being involved as well. Blocking on the perimeter has to take place downfield, too.
Back in the end zone, can he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
Now Breeze on the bootleg. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Steps away. He may try and run for this. And he nearly got the first himself, but it appears he's going to be about a yard or two short. Give him 8 yards that time on the scramble, and now 4th down.
It's 4th down.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now Breeze got to have this one. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Von Miller, he was the one getting in there, able to wreak his usual havoc. Locking the Broncos going to come up 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. He'll hand this one off to Gordon. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
Melvin Gordon, the ball.
And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage. Use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. They'll try and grind some clock with Gordon. David Onyemata there on the tackle.
Well, they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
At the 34-yard line.
On 2nd down, they'll run with Gordon. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Lock to throw. Got a man. It's Judy complete. And he takes it down deep into Pittsburgh territory. A big play there for the Broncos on 3rd. 48 yards. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Gordon. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game.
18-yard line.
And they'll indeed take a knee. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in the game. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. And they will take a knee here. Waving, we're underway from Heinz Field. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. They'll be led out by the first pick of the 2nd round back in 2001, and that's the veteran Drew Brees.
Total relentlessness of consistency, almost like a machine. If you watch him in practice after every throw, he resets his feet, visualizes all the other options on the play. So if he has to do it in a game, it's already there, has the muscle memory. I start calling him AI for artificial intelligence. Whatever a defense does during a game, he absorbs it and then uses it against them as the game moves on.
On 1st down, Breeze. Almost able to intercept it. That's one he would have liked to have held on to on his first drive. Instead, 2nd down.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Back to the air on 2nd down. It's Breeze. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
So even with the pass interference, it's a completed pass. They'll go ahead and just take the play instead.
How about the effort? Making the catch despite the pass interference. Nothing else to be gained on the play. No need to take the penalty. The play stands.
Flush to his right. That's complete to Mostert out of the backfield. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
As a general rule, offensive linemen like to know where their quarterback's going to be when he's setting up to throw the football. But sometimes they just have to get on the run, get on the move. He was able to do that on that play and picks up a first down with a nice throw.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Bryce Callahan. The former Missouri Tiger, Drew Lock, will be a quarterback as he leads out the Denver Broncos.
And what I enjoyed watching this week when we had a chance to watch them at practice, the easy camaraderie that he has with his offense.
A lot of respect.
A lot of respect, and frankly, I thought it spilled over to the defense. All the defensive guys were coming over and teasing and joking with him. You can tell they respect the heck out of him and really want to play well for him.
They'll run. This is Melvin Gordon. And right away, he lost the football. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And the return will stop right around the 25. Well, he's going to have to shake out the cobwebs first time he touches the football, and he drops it on the ground.
So many times we talk about quarterbacks and taking care of them early to get them in the flow with safe throws, right? But with a runner, there is no such thing as a safe run, right? Right out of the gate, you're going to be in some traffic. Got to take care of the ball, and he didn't do that.
Now after the fumble recovery, it's Breeze. Flushed out right, and this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. Now Breeze. That's complete to the tight end, Everett. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Breeze looking to throw on 3rd and 2. That's going to be complete to his tight end, Everett. And the Steelers are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Sometimes it's design, and sometimes you just have to know when to leave the pocket and move and make something happen. And on that play, he was able to get on the run and was still accurate throwing the football.
His pass caught at the 4. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal. That's a staple in this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
To throw again on 2nd down. Breeze eluding the pressure right to the goal line, but it's incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
3rd and goal now, mere inches from pay dirt. Again, it's Breeze toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So they opted to pass for it on 3rd and goal. Let's see what they do on 4th and goal.
Well, I think they threw it with the idea that if they didn't get it, they would go for it on 4th and goal. So they've got another play in their pocket. They're going to have to call it right now. No field goal here.
And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. And McCaffrey there to make the grab, as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Well, we had the scoreless first quarter of play. We sure didn't have to wait long into the second quarter to get some action on the scoreboard.
So was the first quarter a feeling out process? I mean, that was an interesting quarter, wasn't it? Because we had some action, we had some good play. Just didn't have any points. So now, it's game on.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. KJ Hamler returning it.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
First and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Here now a look at Melvin Gordon. He's got to clear his mind a little bit right now. One carry, and that carry was a lost fumble.
Clear his mind, clear his hands, and just let this one go. Sometimes it happens. You drop the ball, got a full game ahead of him, hand it to him again, see if they can start to produce.
And he'll work his way across the 30 to the 32. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll give it to Gordon out of the shotgun. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of his first half of action. Locke going to get this into the hands of Gordon. And he takes it down deep into Pittsburgh territory. A big play there on the catch and run. 51 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
So after the INT, it's Breeze. Oh, he'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. The former first-round pick, Kareem Jackson, there defensively. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Mostert. And he'll take this up to about the 7 or 8 yard line. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Simmons on the tackle. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
On 3rd down, here comes Mostert. And he is going to have the first down as he's up to his own 13-yard line.
That's good.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Breeze. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
Yeah, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, and I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some more points on the board.
And he's going to have a first down, and they get into field goal range here at the 29. Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Breeze now on first down. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
I'll tell you, as a defender, you got to make life as difficult as possible when you're trying to cover a big tight end because you know his catch radius is huge. He's unable to pull that one in, though.
Breeze will try again on 2nd down. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Seventh play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Breeze. And he finds a man, it's McCaffrey. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And offensively, they'll take the timeout with 6 seconds left in the second quarter. likely be the last play of the first half. They'll throw now on the final play. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Okay, right, Brandon. Thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone.
An abbreviated halftime show as we get rolling to quarter 3. It'll be the Broncos getting the football first in this second half as they trail, and we are back underway. Hamler now to return it. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
The Broncos take over first and 10 at their own 20.
Drew Lock once again leads the Broncos out. And he's had some time to chew on that interception he threw on his last drive back in the first half.
Well, normally we say, come on, get him right back out on the field and play again, right? But as you mentioned, had to halftime, had to stew about it a little bit. Maybe he'll have a chance to relax a little and kind of laugh and chuckle and let it go.
He'll hope to respond positively here to start the third quarter. This is Gordon as they go to him again. And maybe shades of the steel curtain here as the Steeler defense drops him behind the line again. Third down, now even tougher. 3rd and 13 after that loss of a yard. Third down now. Those last two plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. This is the tight end fan. The completion there winds up a wash, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Brandon, just marked that under the category of just not successful. Trying to throw the ball, just didn't work on that one.
Completed it. No yardage. And here now the punter, Martin, booming this one away. It's taken to the 26. The danger of a punt that good, a 16-yard return.
At their own 43-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They were able to get the ball back here, didn't surrender any points. Now they'll look to add to that lead.
And how about the boost the defense gave them? Going right out on the field, shutting them down, not giving up any points, and turning the ball back over.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Isaac Yiadom in there to pick it.
Brandon, this is a veteran quarterback back there. He should know better than to make a throw like this. This is definitely not his best ball, and I think he knew this was trouble the second it was leaving his hand.
A nice looking play to start the drive down the middle and complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
A gain of 21.
And a nice gain of 21 yards. On first down, Locke over the middle, and it's incomplete. Cortland Sutton was the man he was looking for, and that'll bring up second down.
By Deion Sanders.
Throwing again, Locke. He'll go underneath to end up finding Freeman. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
I came to my feet on that one. I thought he was getting close to breaking that one big, but in the end, give some credit to the defense, finding a way to get to it and forcing a 3rd down.
And Gordon's going to be stopped short. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
A loss of a yard brings up 4th down.
Here's Sam Martin now as he'll kick it away for the second time. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's the Broncos trailing, but they do have possession of the football as we begin quarter number 4. And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot. 13-yard line. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
it across the 25 before being tackled. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. That led to a really nice game.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 31-yard line.
And he'll take this forward for about 5 as we have come upon the 2-minute warning. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. First down run there by Mostert as he'll get this forward for a gain of about 3. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause of the action. A timeout here defensively. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. And he's going to be met at about the 43. Now the Broncos will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline to talk over what to do next.
3rd and 4.
And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. That'll bring up 4th down after back-to-back-to-back 3-yard pickups. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it, get the first down, close it out.
Good starting position for the Broncos here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. From the gun, it's Locke. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Locke's trying to hurry him up with that clock running. To try again after the sack. Locke, and his throw here is incomplete. He was unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
Down 7, and they've got to go for it here on 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Locke. And that is incomplete. Trey Waynes, the Michigan State man, right there in coverage. Drew Brees getting ready to go again on offense. And right now, probably just one thing in his mind. It's getting back to the hot start because he's really faded.
And ordinarily when that happens, the quarterback, as you know, is usually the leader of the squad. Now there's probably a silent camaraderie that comes around him saying, hey, guess what? We got you. Don't worry about it. Let's go, big fella. Because they know more times than not, he tends to pick things up, and they tend to play well.
Number 31.
And he'll get this down to about the 30, 31-yard line.
On the tackle. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8. At the Broncos 31.
Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
3rd and 5.
Inside the 20 before he's brought down. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
At the 16-yard line.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Now this time, Breeze will throw. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. A.J. Boye with a pick.
Intercepted by the Broncos. A.J. Boye on the coverage.
After the turnover, here's Locke. He's got his big tight end, Fant. And they work this out past the 25. And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call.
25 yards.
One final try for Locke. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. And just like that, another Ultimate Challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an Ultimate Challenge. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go, and Madden Ultimate Team takes it at the 7. He takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. First try on offense for the Bucs and their veteran quarterback, Tom Brady.
And I liked what his head coach told us about him this week, that no matter what happens, whether he throws 7 interceptions or 7 touchdown passes, he's the same assertive leader in the huddle on each and every play. He can throw the 7 interceptions, just blame the football, blame anything else, and still carry himself like he is the man.
It's like you, assertive in our production meetings.
Well, especially when we're talking about ordering dinner, ordering
I was just going to say.
That's where I go.
And here's a throw caught by Gronkowski. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 14 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
First down, Buccaneers.
They'll run with a former Tar Heel, T.J. Logan. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer first down. Well, no slow start here. A couple nice chunk plays back-to-back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early because they did it both ways, right? Threw the ball on first down for a nice chunk of yardage. Came right back and ran the ball. Looks like they got the defense set back on their heels. Let's see if they can keep this moving.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
Second and 7.
Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? As an inside linebacker, got to be a little bit more poised.
No doubt about it, because they get a little bit of flexibility, especially when they're trying to stuff a gap. You know, we get that double A gap look. This time he got too eager.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. The Stork, Hall of Famer Ted Hendricks, coming in hard there on the blitz, and he gets him 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Third and 1.
Throwing is Brady on third down. And that will be incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
This is fielded at the 7. A very good punt, but a 16-yard return.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Breeze now on first down. Escaping the pressure right. And he finds a man on a crossing route. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A big gainer there on the catch and run, 37 yards. Throwing on first down is Breeze. And that will fall incomplete. Oh, they took a shot there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. We're scoreless after 1. Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41. Working from the gun, it's Breeze. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And oh, not only did he drop it, he dropped it in the end zone. So now 3rd and 10, a big play to start the drive, but nothing since.
Terrific coverage in the end zone that time. Forced him out of the pocket to his right. I thought maybe try and run it there, but no one came open for him. Nice job by the defense not getting out of their lanes.
And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
Going after, right down the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Nothing.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From the 6. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to set up shop here for their second drive. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, do you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Well, let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down. Make 5, 6, 7 yards on first down and make it a 2nd and 3, 2nd and manageable. Keep accumulating first downs that way. Keep moving the football. Don't want to get behind the sticks because then the defense has the advantage.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 14 on that one and a first down. A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. The business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coaches' 2-minute drill.
Brady's throw there complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. For an offense that has not found the end zone yet, that's a big play.
There's the spark right there. The big play that they needed. Now they've got to go ahead and finish this drive and put this ball in the end zone.
A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and rush coming, and he's taken down. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. So first down in the wrong direction. They're at the 13-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Now, meanwhile, the throw by Brady knocked away, incomplete. He was looking for Gronk that time, but now it's 3rd and goal. Shotgun now for Brady. The Steeler defense locked in, forcing an upcoming 4th down.
It's been a tough go for him. These guys have been driving down the field, but defensively, once they get their backs to the goal line, turned up the pressure, that's going to lead to a 4th down. Well played.
And Gay knocks this one through. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So they do get the 3 points before they hit halftime. Something to build on, maybe.
Yeah, go ahead and raise the banner, right? Wave the flag. That's good. You got points, and now, as you said, they got something to build on as they get ready for the second half.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
At their own 29-yard line.
Drew Brees getting ready to go again on offense. He's played a pretty clean first half, a touchdown, no interceptions.
Frankly, that's what they expect out of him. They want to see the ball thrown and thrown well, and he's able to do that and put it in the end zone. They'd love to see more of that before this game finishes. But right now, he's got his team in a good spot.
A good spot, maybe looking for touchdown pass number 2 here in the second quarter. Brees again here on 2nd and 10. He's got his man on the crossing route. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. On the move to his left. Airs it out toward the corner of the end zone. Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. And just before the half ends, the prayer is answered defensively. A disaster there.
I know often we're surprised when this actually works. I mean, the excitement level goes way up, but maybe we shouldn't be, because I know as a defender, you've got to play the ball in this situation, but you can't interfere with the receiver, because remember, it's a spot foul. It'll be 1st and goal if it happens in the end zone, and you don't want to give up that play. Now, a little bit of hesitancy often works really well for offensive guys.
So time it up for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. Takes it at the 7. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
1st and 10. At their own.
The white flag coming out as they line up to kneel on it. All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome, everybody, to our abbreviated version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. We saw a terrific first half from the game's all-time leading passer, Drew Brees. His guys have the lead, as we'll hand it back over to our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the third quarter. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
1st and 10. At their own 29.
Here now, a look at Drew Brees in our player spotlight. He's had one of those games that any quarterback loves, not only being able to complete some passes, but some deep passes.
And it's pretty to watch. I mean, it's an absolute joy to see, but let's face it, we got to give a little bit of credit where it's deserved, right?
Well, the protection's been great. That's where you're going.
The protection's been phenomenal, but how about how it's been spotlighted, right? Our producer, Christian McLeod, our director, Kyle Burt, the rest of the crew, with it. Put together with these images and pictures, if you're an offensive lineman, that's what you're taking with you to contract time.
They're going to have a lot to take to contract time if this continues. On 1st and 10, here's Brees. Oh, a scrap for the football, and he's going to come down with it. A good pickup there, 22.
Brandon, so many times we see the crossing route start as a quick hitter, but in this play, he had time in the pocket and waited for him to clear going across.
From midfield, here's Brees. And is this intercepted? It is. It's intercepted. Picked off at the 35. And his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this third quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind, and we've got to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards.
Brady going to fake to give to Jones and set up to throw.
Blitz coming, and down he goes.
Second down.
And they brought the pressure there just right up the gut, didn't they?
Yeah, they certainly did. And, you know, when you've got so many different responsibilities as an offensive line, you got to deal with the nose tackle, the two defensive tackles or ends, and then sometimes you just can't account for everyone. The linebacker slips free.
And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 28. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. First and 10. Working from the gun, it's Brady. This will be caught inside the 10. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. They go right back to him for 20 and a first. Brady down to throw. This is caught. Gronkowski. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Tom Brady to his old Patriot pal, Rob Gronkowski. And the Bucs have made this a one-score game.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
Bradley now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. Fielded right around the 8. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34.
34-yard line.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a first and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Going deep here from Edelman. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. A good action to this point in the third quarter. Just a 3-point game. Second and 10. They'll roll him out right. He's going to look deep for Edelman. Oh, and this ball's tipped and intercepted. Carlton Davis picks it. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. So after the INT, it's Brady. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call. I think you'd agree that looked like the right call from up here.
No doubt about it. What everyone has to understand is that the officials are going to be right on the play each and every time. You may not like the call, but they're usually spot on.
Now a play fake. Brady. And he's going to be taken down. They sack him. And what will be the final play of quarter number 3. 3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. After the sack on first down, Brady, he completes this into the hands of Miller. And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. Well, when you're leading in the fourth quarter, that's not the penalty you want.
Not at all, and now your discipline comes into question. Having poise this stage of the game, you can't have those kind of plays.
To throw, it's Brady. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down.
First down.
the gun. It's Brady. And that is incomplete. The hit comes late. We saw it. There's your flag.
And we know that there's a guideline, right? Ball's gone. You get one step. If you're within one step of the quarterback, you can hit him as long as it's still done legally. But anything outside of that looks like an extra step.
Quickly to Gronkowski. That's caught. And the Bucs are going to have a first and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. Another nice gain. 13 yards that time and another first down. A touchdown is paramount here on first and goal, but got to be careful. Don't want to leave too much time on the clock for Drew Brees. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They come up on a first and goal with this game. Still Daddy's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Tom Brady to his old Patriot pal, Rob Gronkowski. And the Bucs have taken the lead.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury. And it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run. He finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
They get one more as the extra point's up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. Wow, a personal foul at this stage in the fourth. Hard to believe.
Really hard to believe. And now that glow of hope that you had begins to flicker out, doesn't it?
Yep. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Drew Brees in the offense. Down by 4, just under 2 minutes to go. They've surrendered a double-digit lead but can rescue themselves late as they come up on first down. This one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. Coming in to put a lick on it was Levante David.
Tackle made back at the 22-yard line.
And he'll be taken down right around the 27. It'll be a 5-yard pickup there. So from 2nd and 13, they're back to a more manageable 3rd and 8.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to the 30. Calling a gain of 3, and it'll bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Down 4 late. Got to go for it here on 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Brees. Forced out to his left. And he finds a man with a crossing route. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Run there with Mostert as he'll push this forward and call it a 4-yard gain on 1st down. Brees, one of the best ever in these situations as he's trying to get his guys set.
2nd and 6.
And a solid run down inside the 30. Now the Steelers use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
From the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the ball game. The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2. Now this time he'll look to throw. Buying time to his left. His throw caught right around the 6. He's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. Get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown, and that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Back to throw, Breeze. And he's got it. It's caught for a touchdown. And they have taken the lead here in the final seconds.
So for those of little faith, guess what? It got done. They now have the lead with that touchdown this late in the contest. I wonder if that was a play they were holding or a play that they just knew would work from past experience.
Well, I just saw it in their eyes on the sideline before starting that last drive, and they did. You're right, they got it done. Looks like they're going to be the winners. The extra point splits the uprights, and it would appear, barring some late heroics, they're going to get out of here with a come-from-behind victory. The kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Well, this is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game. So after it's over, you're going to go to the film, find out where the game was really lost. But this is not a situation now where you're going to make up for anything.
We'll see what they do here. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now, you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Shorty got a man, but she saying wife me. I got checks coming in like a pair of Nikes. If I like it, then you know I'm finna get it. Hit the bag and then I flip and watch the booty. All the more, my wrist going stupid. Tryna put them on, but they never do it. Then I roll away the minute, like no makes sense, don't really get it. I'm ready, get it to the chicken. That tasty finger, look at chicken. I mean, I'm getting to the good one. Ain't run through my sauce. Diamonds cost me a lot. Nike check, all of my sauce. Hey, yo. Nike check. T-shirt, check. Sneakers, check. Socks, check. Hoodie, check. Shorts, check. I done made about $1 million and I'm only 19. I see more dripping on a white tee. Shorty got a man, but she saying wife me. I got checks coming in like a pair of Nikes. If I like it, then you know I'm finna get it. Hit the bag and then I flip and watch me do it. All the more, my wrist going stupid. Tryna put them on, but they never do it. Sky high while I'm rocking Air Force. And she just wanna ride, shorty got an address. Shoes, lucky stripes, said it's alright. Then I cut her off, shorty stepped on my off-white. Okay, now wait. Gotta get the bag, get max every day. Don't tell me to relax, I can't, I'm saying. Got a new Prestos and a J's on the way. Got a new Chris Foss, but it don't take time. I know when the offense goes too high. And you wanna play ball, hit a 3-point shot. When this my court, got a block on lock. I done made about $1 million and I'm only 19. I see water dripping on a white tee. And shorty got a man, but she saying wife me. I got checks coming in like a pair of Nikes. If I like it, then you know I'm finna get it. Hit the bag and then I flip and watch me do it. All the more, my wrist going stupid. Tryna put them on, but they never do it. Then I hold away the minute, like don't make sense, don't really get it. I'm steady, get it to the chicken. That tasty finger, lick it chicken. I mean, I'm getting to the good part. Keep it right in my sauce. Diamonds cost me a lot. Nike check up all of my sauce. Hey yo. Nike check.
They don't know my name, I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. Tie me up in chains, I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade.
They say call you let go, but I know I got an antidote to retain some kind of self-control. Look inside my head through a telescope. You erase all the calls from a telephone. No sense of smile, maybe tell a joke. Holding back your tears, singing minimal syllables. Yeah, look at me, the asylum was a fateful mistake, cause the timing up. Get a pause in my mind, don't get much love. If you want in my head, come and call me up. You look like a twisted Robin Hood. You take from the rich and the poor and us. Wearing diamond shoes where you walk your pugs in a town you create where there ain't no love.
They don't know my name, I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. Tie me up in chains, I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade.
Stop taking, just still got a reflux. I drip out from the socket to a teacup. Drink up inside, look when it peep us. Use your shit a million of beats, but outside there's a war going on in your front lawn. Black Hawk, see the red dawn horizon. Blind yet I'm rising, I'm blinded by laws of attraction. My thoughts still rising, thinking. What type of knowledge don't sink in? Life gives you lemons and my only thought is drinking. Person, will I be alive or dead before 30? That's all that concerns me early. Lemonade quenching my inner rage when it takes to the stage where before they swirl on my grave. Been a minute, let it set my soul ablaze. Only each and every way, put me in the water for the save.
They don't know my name, I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. Tie me up in chains, I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. They don't know my name, I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. Tie me up in chains, I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. Oh.
out of the fire, but how did you get up? I done got rich and went broke, then got rich again, just a little hiccup. I done been bought in this pickup. Remember me being so bummy and being so hungry, I had to eat grits. Ay, how did you let it go miss? Ay, how she made it, she mixed it. Met her at one of the functions, we caught her the rhythm. She caught up a friend, they kissed and we dipped it, and that's how we kick.
Let me explain what I did, can I kick it? Hold on, yeah, I got some rings and a range, can I kick it? Yeah, don't ask me a thing, how I got her, how I did it. Yeah, spend the whole half, had a blast, can I kick it? Even with a sprain, pain, can I kick it? Get the flex, I went and bought a chain, can I kick it? Things ain't been the same, things have changed, can I kick it? People acting different, so I asked, can I? Before I went live, ain't know what I was. Ain't know what a live do what I does. Wait, need a light year to catch my buzz. These right here to catch my cuz. Now they don't really talk about us. Now they don't really talk about love. Honestly, they ain't never seen too much. What's love to a guy with a bag? What's heart to a guy with a cash? What's pain to a guy that's mad? Said. What's broke to a guy with a mask? What's broke to a guy with a plan? I just wanna kick it, that's all I ask. Like, let me explain what I did. Can I kick it? Hold on. Yeah, I got some rings and a range. Can I kick it? Yeah. Don't ask me a thing. How I got her, how I did it. Yeah. Spend the whole half, had a blast. Can I kick it? Even with a sprain, pain. Can I kick it? Get the flex, I went and bought a chain. Can I kick it? Things ain't been the same. Things have changed. Can I kick it? People acting different, so I ask. Can I?
Someone put me out 'cause I'm on fire. I can't give a about what they say. They've been searching for that thing to get them higher.
Alright, that's it for me. Thanks whoever came in. Appreciate it. Probably stream tomorrow night. Or later today for me anyway.